Carl, what is bear and breakfast? What is that? Is that... Oh, wait, no, somebody mentioned that in Discord the other day. I feel like it was probably you. What is it? I remember seeing it, but my brain was not in a space to retain information, it turns out. Also, hi, everybody. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Okay, yeah, you did mention it. I did not fully imagine that. It's been a weird, like, 24 hours, so I don't know, man. How's everybody doing? Happy Saturday. I'm sad we're not breaching, but I think we're gonna have a good time tonight because we're gonna do some Zelda-ness. I've been getting better. I'm sure we'll talk about it. But I'm not gonna be doing it alone this time. Let me phrase, okay, I should phrase that better. I'm still playing the game alone, but I'm not just talking to myself the whole time. I'm gonna have friends here, and James is gonna join us later, but for right now, I have a different friend. Hi, different friend.
Hello, different friend.
Hey!
Hey!
It's a little Link is here!
And the technology actually worked. Imagine that.
Yeah, it's a good time. So he's just gonna be here so we can chat about stuff. He can tell us about all the good dogs he saw at the airport yesterday. That's for sure.
Oh god, so many dogs.
So many dogs. So we'll do that, and then James will join us, and you two will just talk while I concentrate for a while. It'll be great.
I'm sure we will have all of the conversations.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good time. Hey, it's a Chloe's here!
Hey, Chloe.
Chloe, how are you, my love? Chloe was playing Stray, which Jeff, I don't know if you know anything about it. It was a game you essentially you played as a stray cat doing some things in what I can only describe as like post-apocalyptic robot world. That's the shortest description I can give of it.
Okay.
And I guess
you know what? I have heard of this.
Yeah, it's one of those things I really wanted to play because it looked adorable, and I watched Chloe play it, and then I just listened to Chloe play it because what ended up happening was I realized about 4 minutes in, I was like, oh, I can't play it. This is one of those games that's gonna make me throw up. It's one of those movement styles. It's like, I just can't. Shit, that sucks. So I was very sad, but I had watched Chloe get to the end of it, so I get spoilers for the next 30 seconds. I watched her get to the end of it, and at the end of it, you managed to escape this city. And I'm gonna put this on, so that way everybody knows this is the symbol for earmuffs, and I will undo it in a second. For spoilers. You get to the end, you get to escape the little city, and like there's this very cute little cinematic moment of the cat like making it up to the surface and kind of turning back and looking down the stairs or whatever. And there's this beautiful pulled back shot of the cat like sitting there looking outside. And I typed in the chat, I'm just waiting for a hawk to come snatch him, and that's where the game ends.
Jesus.
A lot of the chat, including Chloe, was very upset with me for that suggestion. And then somebody else was like, somebody needs to make a mod of the game where that's the only thing it changes.
Yeah, leave it to you.
I want it so bad. Anyways, it was terrible. I accept that I'm just a terrible, terrible person, and that's how that goes.
I can back that up.
Yeah, so it's fine. But yeah, so we're gonna do Zelda Randomizer, and we're just gonna chit chat while I do it. To give everybody some lead in on this, I'm doing a 5 dungeon seed. So it's complete any 5 dungeons based on the items that I find, and I just have to logic my way through which ones I can actually get to. The last one of these we did, there's a total of 8 dungeons, just so everybody knows, there's a total of 8 dungeons. I can do any 5. I was actually locked out through circular logic of 3 of them. There were only 5 I could do, because to do Temple A, I needed an item that ended up being in Temple B, and to do Temple B, I needed an item that was in C, and to do C, I needed one that was in A. I literally couldn't do any of those 3, so that can happen. It's not necessarily always a choice on which ones I feel like I can do better. It's like, can I actually do them at all? So goal is to get under 4 hours finally. That's the goal. We'll see what happens. Who knows?
What's your best right now?
My best right now is 4 hours and 21 minutes. So, like, it feels doable based on what happened the other night, where I wasted 40 minutes thinking I was stuck, when it turns out I was just wrong about the hint system, because it classified something as being in one area and not the other. So it's like I lost 40 minutes to that, so in theory I can do it. But we'll see. So that's the goal. We're gonna do that. So I changed my stream deck finally, so now I have to get used to where all my buttons are again. Yeah, I think that's it. So I'm gonna switch over my audio. We're gonna find out. Again, the music shuffler's on. I don't know what the sounds are here. This is a good start. I have that. All right, let's get. This will be seed number 11. So we'll name
Can't
it.
wait till you get to seed number 69.
Oh my god, that'll be so much. Okay, well that says seed 9. Why does that say seed 9? Is this, did I open the wrong file? I opened the wrong file. I opened the wrong emulator. That's the one I did last night. So let's try that again.
Oh, you should play that one again. That one went great.
So is this the one I wanted then? Off to a great start. Is this the correct one? No, that was it. Oh my fuck. Okay. It's good. This is the real. Okay. If it's not this one, this might just be seed 9 again. I might have fucked up my organizational structure. Fuck. All right. So I'm just gonna generate a seed real quick, I guess, because I can't.
I'm purposely not saying anything so I don't get you off track. So.
Because I can't find 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm missing one. Interesting. Okay. Well, what do you want to talk about while I generate a new seed real quick?
I bet it was the dogs that did it. You know, they're always here just trying to make trouble.
Let's blame them. Let's absolutely blame them. Okay, so this.
Yes, it was you, sir, who was looking very cute in his little bed next to me.
Ocarina of Time, Randomizer.
Yeah. Speaking of dogs, though, yes, you alluded to it earlier, but the amount of dogs that I saw in airports while traveling this week was insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know you were very, very jealous because I sent you photos.
Oh, so many photos.
Yeah. And probably my favorite doggo. So if you go through the Detroit airport, they have service dogs now, which are actually on staff at the Detroit airport. So they have a handler that walks them around. So it's like, oh, hey, if you're someone who's nervous flying, like, hey, here's this awesome dog that you can go see, or are your kids causing a ruckus? Well, hey, here's this dog that can distract them. But my favorite dog that they have, and I have to look up what his name is because I can't remember, is a giant speckled Great Dane.
He's so beautiful.
And he is huge. And he's just walking around like this big old bulldozer through the Detroit airport. You can just walk up to him, and he has a little thing on him that says, yes, come pet me. I'm friendly.
Oh my god, yes. I would miss my flight. I would just...
just hanging out with the dog.
Yeah, that would be it. Let's see.
That's not surprising. So...
Emulator. This one. File. Open. Go here. Seed I generated today, because my other ones are apparently lying to me. Okay. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Alright. I just generated it, so we should be okay. There we go. Alright. Hot damn.
Hot diggity dog.
Alright. So let's see. So this will be seed 10. No, seed 11. I got confused because the thing said it was C9 before. And I was like, that was the last one. It's like, no, it's not. Oh, I hate the text sound is the dude snoring, which is just...
That's going to get so annoying.
Well, here's the thing is I don't have to input text beyond this menu.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
If it was the sound of text showing up, that would be awful.
Need time for a new seed. Oh my god.
Do you get audio from this?
Yes, I do.
Oh my god, so good. Okay, I'm done now. All right.
Sounds like Tucker snoring.
So I have that. We're starting with the light medallion. It's not the best. Start the auto scan. What song? I'm starting with Requiem of Spirit. Oh no. Oh, you're right. This is seed 11. I already fucked up the name, but we can fix that right now. Erase. Go away. Yeah. We're fixing it. It doesn't change anything about the seed. Oh, not feed. Not feed 11.
Yeah, feet 11.
Again, seeing the 9 most recently fucked me up. Okay, is my auto
As long as
scan?
it's not,
Okay.
as long as it's not feet 11, you're okay.
Oh yeah, no feet on the internet. Okay. So that should be good. Griff specifically moved from the bed that is visible on camera to the one that's not visible on camera, and I feel like that was intentional, and I'm upset. I think this is my timer button. That's not my timer button. That's my timer button. Nope, that didn't do it either.
You're having a hell of a time.
I changed my hotkeys.
Got it.
Okay, well, I haven't moved yet, so it's okay that the timer's not working. So let me... Oh! It's because I forgot what my... Hey, now it's going. All right!
Jeez.
Off to the races! Oh, God. My poop brown tunic. Anyways, the beginning part's not something that requires a ton of thought on my part, so if you've got anything else you want to talk about, I'm good.
Well, we don't have to quarantine in the house apart from each other
Yeah, I
anymore.
only had to be relegated to up here for like 24 hours. It's not too bad.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was very much one of those of like, oh man, if we can find a place, we can do a PCR test. It is Dunsky because I cannot deal with not being able to hug you when I'm in the same house.
Yeah, so it's gonna really suck when we know we have to do this again in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, well,
That's what happens when you have to travel.
work sucks.
I know. All the...
Yeah,
I'm
all
s-
things. Weird things. I think I just made up those lyrics,
I'm
but
pretty
you know,
sure you did. Were those words? Did you say things?
I mean, I did, but it was in my normal mumbly voice, so
Okay.
specifically that it wouldn't, you know, like, do much to...
My god, the Navi sound is cows. Oh, I went too fast and I backed into a boulder. Gotta
Yeah,
go
I'll let-
fast!
I like how while you're playing this, I'm going to be listening to mostly the sounds and not actually watching it because I'm also doing some Lego stuff while
So
we're
you
doing
just
this.
heard
And
the
so,
collision sound.
so I just heard the collision. I hear you talking about cows. I almost said cars. Yeah.
I mean, cows are the cars of Ocarina. They're not, though. You can't ride them. Anyways.
You know what? You can make them whatever you want.
Oh, this was a waste of time. There we
Does
go.
it make you happy? Then is it truly a waste of time?
No, I just opened the menu, and the menu's so fucking slow. Because I was like, I need to equip my sword, but I need to equip the shield I'm about to buy, too, and it would save time if I just, like, bought the shield and then did that. And now I get to open the menu twice, like a scrub.
Losing all those frames.
I know.
Right? That's the lingo the kids use.
It is! You nailed it. GG.
Oh man, thank you. Thank
Oh,
you.
I didn't actually... No, it's fine. I was like, I didn't actually need the shield because Mido's not here to block my path, but I do need the shield to reflect the Deku Nut shot, so... So we're gonna get my things first. So, yeah, what else you got? You got Legos. Lego things are happening. Tell me about the world of Legos.
The world of Legos, man, the world of Legos are crazy.
Yeah.
I'm just, you know, I have so much stuff. Hi, Ashley.
Hi!
Have all the stuff, but nobody has any money. So, like, I have all this stuff, but I can't sell any of this stuff.
I feel that.
So, yeah. And, you know, both of us are living the world of all the fun entrepreneurial side gigs.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Yeah, Lego's kind of crazy. So, yeah, I'm trying to think. What big things recently? Oh, yeah, Lego was, you know, going with the times, and they decided to bump up a bunch of prices on things so people aren't happy. But, you know, it's just plastic, right? It's just plastic. But other than that, I have too many sets to build. We need to do a stream at some point.
I mean, it's certainly
We
much
are-
harder now that the setup we used for that is consists of a
it's
dead
in the garage now.
consists of a dead computer and a TV setup that's in the garage now. So we don't have a good way to do that. I'm not saying we can't. I'm just saying we gotta rethink that.
Yeah, yeah. To make it like a milestone or goal for a stream then, because the amount of work we have to put
Oh
into
my
it to
god,
make it happen now.
it's so much work. I mean, it was already a lot of work trying to get
Oh yeah.
trying to get one of those streams together, and now it's gonna be more. Oh, go around.
Yeah. So if you guys want to see more of me and my gorgeous face while we build some Lego, hit that subscribe button, whatever the kids say these days, so that we can get that money and do more for you. Because it's about you, the fans. Be a horrible athlete.
Did you say horrible athlete?
Yeah, because isn't it like after the press conferences, they're like, "Oh, we do this for you, the fans," and that
I
just
guess
like,
that does kind of track. Okay, you're off the hook because that did just sound like crazy person talk. So.
Right. No, I am a crazy person. At least you've accepted this.
Yeah, you know. You married
I'm
me, I
pretty-
do this.
I was like, I'm pretty sure it's part of my charm and allure.
Oh,
is
for
the
sure.
craziness. Yeah, I mean, can't really get away from that, but so. Well, if you're already subbed, then guys, we'll find another way to do the things. I guess. I'm all out of ideas right now. We've already started the drinks, so.
Yeah.
And
Oh, no, don't. Stop. Stupid spider bitch.
it's like I heard a cow, I heard a spider. Pretty sure
Ah,
most of those are
don't
the
do it!
actual. Pretty sure I just heard you fall.
No.
Of course not, right? You wouldn't do such a thing.
To be fair, I didn't fall, I got knocked off by a spider.
Got it, got it. I'm pretty sure that the aftermark of that is falling. That is a part of.
Yeah, but it's not like I just
knocked off
fell
by
like a
spider.
bitch. I got attacked by a spider with a face on it.
Fine, I'll give you that.
Okay, see, thank you.
You're welcome. See, I can be nice every once in a while.
Alright.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know how many people have actually traveled recently. The thing that took me off guard was the amount of cats in bubble backpacks that I saw while I was traveling.
Hey, Isla.
Like I didn't think that this was like a thing. I saw it on all the TikToks and all that stuff. I was like, oh yeah, I've got this cat. It's in a backpack. Haha, whatever. But not like actually going on a plane and traveling around with it. I think I saw 3 between Detroit and Austin, which was just crazy.
That's many. I saw someone just
It is
walking down the
many.
sidewalk the other day with one.
No.
Just had a cat chilling with them.
Ugh. Oh yeah, esports. Yeah, I'd be a horrible esports person too, actually. You've all seen me play games. It doesn't work very well. Oh, I feel
But
like
even
most
like
of
a
the time-
commentator, I think the comment was about the commentator.
Oh, by the commentator. Got it.
I mean,
got it.
either way. These
Either
are
way.
both.
I would be a horrible commentator too, because then I have to like remember numbers, names, and then I have to actually understand the game, which again, we play games and you've all seen how that goes. I don't understand jack shit. I'm just here to have fun. So
And that's what's important.
it is what's important. You have a stroller for cats. All right, I haven't seen that either.
Take 3 of them on walks? What? Ashley, I didn't know this. Oh, interesting.
I feel like that both takes talent and just sheer craziness, but yeah, anything to do with cats, I feel like is crazy anyway. So.
You can't kill that spider. Oh, fuck.
All right, I actually have to watch your stream now because I'm curious what you're doing.
I'm trying
Oh
to-
yeah, you were. So you are not where I thought you were.
Where did you think I was? This is very important now.
Yeah, just based off of the sounds that I heard, so you had made a comment about like something about knocking away Deku nuts, and then I heard spider, and then I heard cows earlier and stuff like that. So I totally thought that you were like in the Hyrule field or somewhere near the forest temple, like in the Deku tree.
I mean, I definitely told you that the cow was the Navi sound. That or
You
the Navi,
did.
the Navi was the cow sound. I
You
said,
did.
I straight up said that.
That doesn't mean that little like pin stayed in my head to remember that that's actually what the Navi sound is.
Damn
So
it!
yeah,
No.
you can do it. I have faith in you.
I fucking Deku shot me in the back. Like a punk ass bitch.
Yeah, that pin is pretty down.
I accidentally talked to it while I was mid-roll animation, and the game didn't know what to do with that.
So you're like, hello, die.
Okay, good, I got it.
Oh yeah, you're gonna. That just baffles me how these speedruns work.
Oh, this is very lovely boss music.
Oh, perfect.
Okay.
This is what I want in my headphones when I'm trying to kill a weird sentient creature.
Yes! I've never done that on a one cycle before! I've never done that on one cycle! Yay!
You just hit it and it was dead.
Yeah! That's how the pros do it.
Well, I mean, you are.
And also me, apparently.
No. Add that to your title now. You have like 30 different adjectives on your title.
So
You're now
many.
a pro something master of the universe gamer.
A water medallion, okay. That's partially helpful.
That's some good music for the forest. Okay.
Yeah. I really am very happy about the boss music, though.
Yeah.
It's great.
There you go. You're off to a good start. You got good boss music. You did the pro gamer strat. There. No. Oh man. I was trying to think too. You had asked about Legos. Like, I don't know if I've had any like crazy shady Lego deal stories recently. They haven't really been shady. There's just been a lot of them.
Got that. That's the most useless hint. Oh, I don't have a slingshot yet. That's unfortunate. Oh god.
I don't know. Also, why is your Navi changing colors?
Because that's one of the things you can do on Randomizer is set custom colors for things. And I just have mine set on random, except for Navi that I have specifically set to rainbow.
Perfect. Okay.
Domain is foolish. Oh fuck, please get up here.
I'm assuming that means that there's no reason to go to Zora's domain.
Mostly correct. Give me a second to... Nope, fuck you. So yeah, for anybody who's not been around before, since Jeff is actually finally getting to, like, fully watch this, he's probably gonna ask questions, so if you've missed things, this will be a good little intro to stuff. So, when I'm looking at getting hints, the two major things I'm looking for are things that say, going somewhere is a foolish choice. There's also a variation on that hint style where it'll say something is barren, and I'll kind of use those terms myself interchangeably. And both of those mean the same thing, that there is no progression item available there. So that means all of the checks there, they won't have things like my hook shot or light arrows or anything I need to progress the game. And I will continue that in a second. I have to play a memory game, so no more talking for a few seconds. You can talk.
Oh, okay.
I just can't speak to you, yeah. I will also not be listening to anything you happen to say.
Oh man, I can say so many things then. They'd all just be amazing, about how awesome you are. So I can't embarrass you like that in front of everybody while we're here. That would just be horrible for me to do. Guys.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, so something that's foolish or barren, there's nothing progression related there. That doesn't mean I don't have to go there, though. So for the places that are talking about, like, Zora's River and Zora's Domain, there's no temples there. So, like, I definitely, like, don't need to go there. But if I saw something that said, like, the Fire Temple is a foolish choice, that I might still have to go to the Fire Temple. Like, it might still have a medallion that I need. To be able to complete the seed. So it just means, though, that when I go in there, all I need to really do is look for the boss key and get out. So not necessarily that I don't have to do anything there, but it at least tells me I don't have to waste time checking all of the things.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Cool. And you found something new the other night, right? About how some of the checks work, like in and out of dungeons.
Oh yeah, so it was just a very specific case of one. So I did kind of do it in the Discord.
Okay.
Went over it a little bit in the Discord, but we can also talk about it. So one of the hints that I got was that the Desert Colossus was foolish. And so that is an area of the desert that's essentially like the front entrance to the Spirit Temple. And in that space, there are really just... Ah, fuck. Hold on. Ooh, that's good. That's real good.
Nice.
So I got ZL in Sacred Forest Meadow. That's very good. That is a song you pretty much have to be able to beat the game. So, and Jabu is foolish. So...
Oh, this is gonna be me forgetting whatever. Jabu Jabu's where the little water lady runs away, right?
Yes. Pretty much. I think that was close enough for me to understand that that's what you were going for. So please climb. So... Hold on 1 second. Oh, no, that works. Never mind. Words and stuff. So yeah, so very specifically, yeah, there's the 2 checks that are out the Spirit Temple. I thought there were 4. Oh, Ice Cavern is where Greg is.
I'm sorry, Greg?
Oh, we'll talk about Greg. Remind me to go back to Greg after we talk about Spirit Temple
Oh god, okay.
So, I need to go to Zora's Domain, I think. Temple of Time is Way of the Hero. That is potentially a problem. Fuck me. Okay. So, I don't have bombs? I would know if I had bombs. I can look at my tracker. What am I doing? So, at the very top of the statue that kind of makes up, like you go into the statue for the Spirit Temple. And at the very, very top of Spirit Temple, you exit Spirit Temple. And go essentially back outside, and you're in the hands of this giant statue, and there's a chest in each of those hands. So in my head, I'm like, okay, they are outside the Spirit Temple. They are in that Desert Colossus area. So when the hint says Desert Colossus is barren, though I see a good item. Oh, but I don't know how to get to it. I know how to do this as an adult. I need it. I guess we gotta go. Now wait a minute. Oh no, it was Way of the Hero. Yes, I thought Zora's River was fucking barren. No, it's definitely Way of the Hero. That's my strength upgrade. So we're going all the way to the bottom. Hey Kaiju, thank you so much for the 62 months.
Oh.
I super appreciate it. That's so many.
Ah, 62 months. That's crazy.
Where the fuck am I going? Words. I was talking about things. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so Spirit Temple stuff. So, in my head, those 2 chests outside. Oh no. Oh, I just realized mistakes are gonna be made. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay. Wait. Ah, I forgot. If I go all the way to the bottom here, I get locked out by bombs. Okay. Oh, but how do I get the fucking chicken? Okay. Mistakes! Many mistakes! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, fuck me! Alright, we are not doing any of those checks now. We're leaving. We have to come back later. That sucks ass. Alright.
The amount of random comments made, yeah.
Do I want to go to Kakariko? I do want to go to Kakariko. Fuck, I'm very upset. Okay, so anyway, so the hint said Desert Colossus was barren, so I was like, oh, those 2 chests can't have anything good in them. And it turns out those chests, even though they are outside, because you can only get to them going through the Spirit Temple, the logic path, it considers them part of Spirit Temple. So when the thing said it was barren, it didn't mean don't do those 2 checks. And the item that I needed to do any of my progression was, in fact, in one of those chests. So after I learned that, and also learned that it's a very contentious thing within that community, of how those chests are categorized, and I accidentally started another argument about it, we made it and finished that seed. So.
Perfect.
I'm at least here at night so I can get some spiders. Oh, you're gonna hit me? No, okay. I can only hit some of them.
Even though I watch you play this, and I watch you watch other people play randomizers, I'm still just baffled by the concept.
It was one of those things that for a long time it baffled me. I was like, I don't know how you learn how to do this. And I realized having the map thing, super helpful.
Got it, okay.
So, like, that helped me learn kind of what things become available to you as you play.
Okay.
So, like, it's like, oh, well, now I'm so used to these things that one doesn't matter. These things will open up after you do, where's this fucking ledge piece? There we go. After you do, I unlock the hook shot and these places become green. And so, like, that just I kind of learned more about how the logic of what you can do how that opens up as you go.
That makes sense.
So that was very helpful. So now, like, the tracker that I use technically has a little map on it, but, like, before I'd have to, like, click on an area and look at it and go, okay, what can I do here? What makes the most sense? And now I've just kind of got it as kind of like a quick, like, take a little peek-see. And I'm not using it as much. I used it last night when I thought I was stuck, because I was like, I have
It almost starts to become like muscle memory at that point.
Exactly,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I can get to that guy. Oh, but I can't because there's a spider in the way. And I can't...
Also, flash fire, I'm not James. So you'll have to wait for him to join later.
Yeah,
I'm very
yeah.
sorry.
James is not here yet. They don't even have remotely similar voices.
I was like, I don't know what I sound like when I come through the stream versus what I think I sound like to myself. Just like when I listen to myself on recordings for work and stuff like that. I was like, who's that person? Oh shit, that's me.
No, wait. Wait. What recordings do you have at, like, work?
Oh, well, like, sometimes I'll make trainings for people because I'm a badass and I know how to do things and people don't. So I do trainings for people all the time where I record things. I record while I'm doing things to save them as a training.
I could have done something else while I was in this stupid graveyard. All right, we'll have to double back. See, that's how you know I'm not a speedrunner, is I just was right next to a song check, and songs are the be-all, end-all of doing this, and I just fucking left like a punk-ass bitch. Okay.
It was to have a rave in the graveyard, right?
Yes, that is pretty much what happens. You have a rave with some ghosts. You open up their tomb, and then you have a light switch rave.
You know what? I'd be here for that. You know what? Just for the experience once, I'd be all for a light switch rave with ghosts.
Like, there's no other way to have a light switch rave. It's gotta have ghosts. Ghosts?
Oh no! Sorry, you've changed it now. A light switch rave does have to have goats.
Yeah, I feel like now goats are the only way to have a rave now. Like, I've established this. This is canon.
That's perfect. Speaking of goats, so it was very interesting. There is a specific Lego piece that is a goat.
Okay.
And this goat is like part of Lego lore kind of thing. It was in one set back in like 2009, and they've never made the goat again. So this one little goat figure costs upwards of like $120.
Jesus Christ, that's an expensive fucking goat.
It's an expensive goat. And so one of the people that I work with, she took her kids to one of the Lego like bricks and minifig stores up in Michigan because they have one of those now close to where I work. And she sent me a message. She's like, all right, my youngest one is obsessed with farm animals. And we walked into this place and he saw this little goat and I about passed out, realizing that this small little goat cost $100 fucking dollars. What the hell is going on? So then I had to explain to her how crazy Lego is.
I don't want the thing. I just want to... No, stop Z-targeting. I just want to just fucking launch myself off the cliff. Let me just launch myself off the cliff. No! Stop it! Just fall to your doom, sir. Fuck. Why did I normally do this jump? No, fine. Fuck it. We'll go the long way. Fine. Whatever. I don't care.
Sounds like you're having fun.
Oh, that's a void out zone. I thought that was the fast way down. Okay.
Again, perfect music for this.
Yeah. He just exploded.
Like you do.
As you do, yeah. Okay.
I mean, I mentally explode every once in a while.
I don't know how to interpret that. Okay, well... It's at least daytime in Kakariko now, so... There was no reason for me to go up to Goron City, because I don't have a bunch of the other stuff that I need, and I kind of wasn't thinking about that. This has already been not an efficient beginning to things. So...
I'm sorry, I'm obviously way too distracting.
That's definitely it. Now, it all went downhill when I decided to try to go down and get the chicken to be able to get that strength upgrade. And I should have just gone into Zora's domain. Especially because that is also way the hero. So, that's actually a good point. How am I going to actually end up going? I might have just completely fucked myself. Because I probably should have gone in there. I'm gonna guess that probably has my bombs in it. That would have let me do that. Oh no! Oh no! That's bad.
It's gonna be a fun night, isn't it?
Yeah, so for anybody who missed that hint said the Ocarina of Time hides the Nocturne of Shadow. So the Ocarina of Time check is the one that in the normal game you get once you get the 3 spiritual stones, and then as you approach Hyrule Castle, Impa and Zelda are escaping, and Zelda fucking hucks the Ocarina of Time at you, or it lands in the moat, and you go get it. So then you got the Ocarina, and then you get a little cutscene of her teaching you the Song of Time. Mother bitch. What else do I have here? Hold on. Oh, the check in the fucking graveyard that I didn't do before. So we're gonna go do that. So then you get the little cutscene and you get the Song of Time. Now, because we're playing a randomizer, all of the checks are shuffled around, and that song is likely to be something else. And so what that hint tells me is that instead of getting the Song of Time there, I'm gonna get the Nocturne of Shadow. The only way into the Shadow Temple is with the Nocturne. There is no... It's not even that it's a quick warp song. You cannot access that temple without that song. And the only way to get that check is to get all 3 of the spiritual stones. So that would make this an all dungeons seed at this point. And that is awful to have to do. So there's 2 ways I can interpret this hint. Please, I do not have a slingshot. I need you to try to attack me. Thank you. Okay, but I need you to be, like, closer while you do it so I can actually hit you. Thank you. So the one way to interpret that hint is that I'm gonna have to do every dungeon, and I hate that. The other way to interpret that hint is that... Alright. Oh, that's a terrible sound. I'm gonna die down here. The other way to interpret that hint is that it means I will not be able to do, like, I won't even be able to do Shadow even if I wanted to. That I will be locked out of doing that hint, or doing that temple. Those are the two ways, because the idea that in a fully 5-dungeon randomized seed, will be able to get all of the dungeons done, like, that's a buck wild thought that I would be able to do so. So I probably can't, which means I can't do Shadow Temple, which is fine, because that one does suck, like, a whole lot. So I'm not, like, super upset about it. Do I have enough health to do this? We're gonna find out. So yeah, that hint might just mean I'm not doing Shadow Temple.
You don't want to just sit here and endlessly play this game?
Well, here's the thing. So you might have missed this from before. Let's see. I got Epona down here. Is the last one of these 5 dungeons seeds that I did? The final 3 dungeons were circularly locked. Like, I literally couldn't.
Got it.
So, okay, so we're, like, here. Okay, we're trying. Nope, I fucked this up on so many levels. Let's try this again. So, yeah, so I literally probably will not be able to get to it. And maybe I can. Maybe I can. But it's not looking likely. Okay, come on. Go. Go. Open the fucking door! Damn it. All right, that's fine. It was very close. We'll just know I gotta come back here later. Okay. I don't think I can open this without a strength upgrade. Yep. Oh, it's because this little punk-ass bitch kid is here who's gonna tattle on me. Okay. So, with that...
Damn punk-ass bitch kids.
I guess... It didn't mark that I did that, but that's okay. I think we're leaving now. I'm gonna go to the market. I learned another fun thing I learned. Is that you have to have the bow in order to do the bow shooting gallery. That makes sense, right?
Right.
You don't actually have to own the slingshot to do the slingshot shooting gallery. Apparently, they just kind of assumed that there was no way you could get to the gallery without having gotten the slingshot, which is a correct assumption, because with the way the game is made, you can't get to Hyrule Castle before you beat the Deku Tree, and you have to have the slingshot to beat the Deku Tree. But I'm awesome and didn't need it, so I don't have it.
Brag about it.
Right? So because I didn't need it and I don't have it, as many people who play Randomizer will that's the situation they will find themselves in. I just don't have it, but the game never expected that. I think I got confused while I was talking. I got distracted. You get what I'm saying, though, right?
I do.
Yeah. You're not supposed to be able to get here without being the Deku Tree, and you're supposed to need the slingshot in order to beat the Deku Tree. Okay, I just gotta be careful. Please don't injure me! Okay.
Nice job.
Yeah, I fucked up my placement on that first pot, and then it was just a crapshoot after that. I love the race music.
Yeah.
I want to go get the Keaton mask, because that check always fucks me. So we're gonna do that.
I think that little, like, Scotty Westy dog that's in the center of the town there might be my favorite dog in any video game.
Oh, they all hop around like that. It's fucking great. That dog's name is Richard. We're gonna rescue him later because he goes missing.
Okay.
So we're gonna rescue Richard. I love him though. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to explain Greg. I say that knowing that I don't really have a satisfactory answer for why it's Greg. There is in the item pool, for whatever reason, there is a singular green rupee that exists in the checks that you're doing.
Okay.
Like, clearly there's more than one green rupee in the whole game, but, like, there's just one that's in one of your check locations.
Yeah.
And the community named it Greg. For whatever reason, they named it Greg. There's only one of them, so that's a kind of like a mark of pride of, like, can you find Greg?
Got it. Not something that's needed. It's just
No, it's just kind of a for funsies thing. All right, this is such backtracking, but before I go adult, there's a song. I haven't gone to Lon Lon Ranch yet, and there's a song there. So it's like I gotta go check that, and then we're gonna go adult.
Adulting is one of your favorite things. I know.
For sure.
Oh man. As you're well, I don't know. The mules don't really change flavor. I was gonna ask if your drink had changed flavor since we made it.
Yeah, no, it has. I mean, it definitely tastes watered down. So.
Yeah. Mine definitely tastes much better.
Oh,
with
good.
A little bit of ice.
Good. Yeah, we both tried a new whiskey tonight, but we did 2 different things with it.
Yep. Yeah, 2 of our favorite things to do is either to make a new old-fashioned or to do a mule with whiskey. So, very different flavor profiles.
Yes.
But
all right, I have to pay attention to these fucking chickens. Oh, creepy minigame music. All right, well, I saw you, man. You.
yeah, chicken.
It's you. All right, and then that one. I see him. Perfect! Hey,
Look
guys!
at you!
I know, I'm so good at the chickens. Also, look at my rupees! Mother bitch! Alright, anyways.
All that work for a Deku Nut, huh?
Yep. Fucking rude.
It's kind of like life, right?
Yeah.
All that work and now you get piece of crap.
Okay. Excuse me. I'm already up to 7 tokens. That's pretty good. I'm slowly learning how to route those in. Yeah, I can. I have. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say. So you were talking earlier about the fact that so this may have to be an all dungeons run. It's like at this point, what's the biggest thing you have to look out for or like be aware of?
So at this point, I'm still doing kind of what's considered like Sphere 0 and Sphere 1 kind of checks. So I'm doing checks that don't require me to have other items to get to them.
Okay.
And so that kind of helps inform where the game may want me to go. Let me go back here real quick. So, and then kind of see like, okay, well, the items that I could get to without needing anything else, where do those lead me? And it's like, okay, well, now where do those things lead? And that's a big old purple rupee, so I don't need that. So I'm doing just as many like checks as I can initially kind of get to before I start making decisions on like where to try to go. My problem right now is I don't really have any good... Does this trigger as a child? It doesn't. Okay. I'll go here. Yeah, I was trying to do a song check that I wasn't sure would actually exist as a child, and it turns out it doesn't. And now I'm just trapped in a volcano. So we're leaving.
That's definitely how I want to go.
There you go, yeah. So right now, it's get to as many things as I can, get as many hints as I can, so I get an idea of what is, where important things are.
Okay.
And can I do anything in here? I might be able to. Oh, good. Okay, this is a good one I have. Blah, 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 blah. Words. What was I saying? Oh, so yeah, so right now I'm just trying to get items that would let me complete dungeons. So, for example, right now there's not a lot I can fucking do. So, from like the original game, you've got the next dungeon you would be going to do would be Dodongo's Cavern. You have to have either a strength upgrade or bombs to be able to do that. I made eye contact with the strength upgrade. Central pillar is a key. Yeah, so I made eye contact with with one, but I can't get to it yet. So I can't go into that temple yet. Jabu Jabu, I know, is barren, so I don't need to do checks there, but if I wanted it to be like a quick temple to do, it would be relatively quick. All the child dungeons are the quickest ones. So I could go in there just to get another reward if I needed to, but I have to have the boomerang to be able to do it. And I don't have that. So then we start looking at, okay, I'm about to turn into an adult. Fucking Christ, Z targeting.
Ooh, excuse me.
So then, as an adult, just thinking through that, first one is Forest Temple. That hard requires a hook shot to be able to get into it. I don't have a hook shot.
Yep.
Fire Temple. Forest Temple. Okay, speaking of, Forest has Rudo's letter. So if I want to get into Jabu Jabu, I have to look into Forest Temple. That item hard exists there. So if I want to go there, now I kind of know where it is.
Okay.
How do I want to fucking do this? I'm gonna regret it. We're not gonna go check that.
Don't regret anything. Own your decision.
There we go. Perfect. What are you? You're just a heart piece. I could use more health though, so let's just do it. I hate that my "it got dark" sound is the re-dead groaning. Okay, you missed it. Please get it this time. Thank you. All right, there we go.
There we go.
So Fire Temple, I did actually get the Goron tunic. So I could do, at this point, I could do a lot of the Fire Temple especially because I know it's barren, so I would just be going through it long enough to find the boss key. So that could be a quick dungeon. It could be very long. It depends entirely on where that boss key ends up being. But I cannot beat that boss without the... Oh, no, I did already get the Megaton Hammer. I could... In theory, I can do Fire Temple. Interesting. So we'll ponder that here for a little bit. Oh, no, I didn't mean to hit no. I do understand how fishing works, I promise you. So yeah, so we might be able to check that. Water Temple requires... I have to have at least a hook shot. A long shot is better. And I need the Zora Tunic, which I do not have yet. Spirit Temple... I believe I can start doing... I think I could do the initial child checks. I'll probably actually warp back out there now that I'm thinking about it. After I do... I'm getting this fish, and then there's 2 headstones here at the lake. And then I'll probably go back to Spirit, because I didn't do it while I was there, because I was busy thinking about something else. Yes, I want to keep it.
You're gonna get light arrows.
So yeah, I could... dip into the child part of Spirit. No. Oh, no. I want to get rid of my fishing pole, please. I like how the... Yeah, I was like, yeah, I've got Navi just constantly mooing at me, so that's good. Yeah, so Spirit Temple I could start doing as a child, but not having the slingshot and the boomerang is going to make it difficult. There's also only 2 checks as a child to do in Spirit that I can't get to as an adult, and so it can be better just to wait until you're an adult to do most of that, and then just hope the 2 that you can't get to don't matter. Alright, so we're here, and we're just gonna line up like this, and go. But I can't do the adult side because I have to have 2 strength upgrades to be able to do that. And then I also need the mirror shield. Kakariko is Way of the Hero. Okay, I don't think I got anything important at Kakariko yet, so...
I'm absolutely just flabbergasted with the amount of knowledge that's like retained in your head about the game.
Oh, trust me, at this point, me too.
But I was like, I'm like, if I look back at other things that I know that other people don't know, or just like Lego stuff or whatever, it's like, yeah, there's so much there that I didn't know, like, I don't know, a year ago, 5 years ago. But just how quickly you seem to have like learned this and have all that knowledge. I mean, granted, it's something too that I think it's it's Zelda, so there's probably that inherent just like drive.
Yeah,
too,
between
which is
that
something
and
you enjoy.
yeah, between that and ADHD hyperfixation, like absolutely.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh! No. No, I'm not warping there. I can fucking get into Zora's domain from here. Because I have the scale. I can dive into the entrance. James with 50 months.
You can do whatever you want, Jen.
Exactly.
I've been very bad at routing this so far. I keep like, I'll do a thing, I'll go to a place, be like, why am I here? And I'll do like 2 checks and then I'll leave. And I'll get halfway across the map and go, I didn't do everything I meant to there. Fuck.
You know what? Much like life, I'll show up somewhere, ask, why am I here? I'll get 2 checks, and then I'll leave.
There you go. How are you this evening, sir?
You know, not too bad. How are you, Jen and Jeff? This is a rare treat.
Doing okay. I
Well,
think, you know,
hopefully
I'm bad
it's
at
a
this,
treat.
but...
Yeah. Yeah. No, doing good. As we talked about earlier, I don't have COVID, so
Way to
luckily
go.
I got to hug my wife today, so I feel great.
Yes.
There you go. Well, I'm glad that you avoided the COVID.
Me too. Yeah.
I mean,
talk
it would have
about-
been it would have been a shame if you had to isolate for 10 days with a brand new video game and zero company to distract you from said video game. I mean, that would just be the worst thing ever.
I know, right? Jen kept telling me today, she's like, oh man, you're gonna get on a call tonight and James is gonna be there. Do you just need to take this afternoon and play the game? And I was like, you know what? I am going to be an adult and I'm going to route new lighting in the ceiling of our bar area rather than sit down and enjoy a game. So.
You're a better man than I am.
Have you started it, James?
I have. I've put about 3 hours into it, and that's a lot of time for me.
I thought
in the
you were going to
course
say,
of
it's like,
24
I have
hours.
started it. I finished it.
No, there was no quick finishing this game. Yeah, Xenoblade games are long. Like, they make Persona look like, oh, what a pleasant little, afternoon outing.
Oh, no, absolutely not. No, Jiminy, we are not talking about it because Jeff has not started it yet, so.
It's very good. That's all I'll say.
Alright.
Fucked it up. Am I going to have enough time? Oh, no. Oh, no.
You can do it.
Yes!
See, now you have...
See, this is great. Now you have 2 people encouraging you.
Yeah.
While this
See,
is
now
going.
you can't win. You have to accept that
Fuck
you're amazing.
yeah. I did do a very cool thing right here, though. I am very proud of that I kept a flame lit in my pocket while I was swimming around.
Yeah.
That was very good. Be a big one. Fuck!
Yeah. Well, having 2 people root for you is like having double the encouragement, which reminded me of a question I wanted to ask you, Jen.
Uh-oh.
D&D related.
Okay. Oh, we're hopping straight into that shit. Hell
We're
yeah.
hopping straight into it. It was a perfect Segui. So the spell Enlarge.
Okay.
It can be a creature or a target, and it will double its size. So if you had, let's say, a loaf of bread, and you cast Enlarge on it, would you functionally have 2 loaves of bread that could be, like, if you're trying to stave off starvation or make sure that you don't get, like, points of fatigue for malnourishment? Could you feed 2 people if you enlarged 1 portion of food?
Well, I'm gonna say no because I'm gonna get into the semantics of stuff. I just need everyone to know I'm so upset. We had a hint that Zora's domain is Way of the Hero, and there's only 3 checks here, and the 2 easy ones were not it. So now I'm gonna have to go get Blue Fire as an adult, and I'm very mad. But anyways, back to your question. Here's the thing: is it doubles in size in all dimensions, which means it's actually increasing its volume by 8. So I would argue you could have 8 loaves of bread.
Wow. You know, that's getting very, like, tangentially biblical. Like, maybe... You know, we might need to do that. Like, if we're ever worried about, you know, because we're sailors on the high sea, the plane of seas. If we're starting to run low on food, you know, the seal can magically create food, and if Gwen can cast enlarge or reduce, we can, I guess, 8-fold expand our food supply, as long as we eat it right away.
James, am I about to add a new spell to my list of things you're disappointed I don't have?
You know what? No, I've just stopped caring at this point. It just hurts. It just hurts too much.
Is that a spell you would expect me to have? That you would
No,
expect
I would
Wizard
not.
to have? Okay.
I would not expect you, Wizard, to always have that spell.
Okay.
It's a very nuanced spell that it's in that vein of, you know, when you, like, if you had a scroll of it and you use it in just the right circumstance, it's like, oh, cool, I'm so glad you had that scroll. But, like, if you, like, I don't want to say wasted, you know, like a prepared spell slot for it, it's like, oh, you prepared that? Oh, okay. I'm sure there was better things you could have had.
Okay, I'm glad we're all on the same page here.
Oh, well, Chad, how are you doing tonight? Hope everyone's having a good evening and having a good, I guess, middle of the weekend.
I don't know why that phrasing felt so uncomfortable. Like, it is correct. Okay. I'm glad.
I keep forgetting that the stream is like 5 seconds behind because, like, you started gasping. Like, I don't understand what you're gasping.
It should be shared in the fuck. It should be shared in the Discord call if you wanted to see it not delayed. I can't cross here. I should just leave before this thing kills me because I don't have a slingshot. Fuck! I guess I'm just leaving. I don't think there's anything else I can do as a child.
This is how every dungeon, well, almost every area has been thus far tonight, James, with the exception of when Jen tried to get to chicken and then jumped into a river, and the screaming was immeasurable.
Yeah.
You know what? The sad thing is, I don't do randomizers, but based on that description alone, I know exactly where that occurred. And I don't know if I should, like, be proud or miserable or disappointed or all of the above.
Yeah, I know where my strength upgrade is. I just can't get to it, and so I needed a chicken, and mistakes were made. So
Stuff happened.
We're gonna be an adult now.
Give you, I keep forgetting that the owl could give you a lift like that.
Yep. Yeah, that is hugely helpful.
I haven't played this game legitimately in a long time. It's like, oh yeah, those small little things that I used to remember as a child. It's all coming back.
Let's get all these hints.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you when I last picked up this game.
Well, Ocarina of Time will always have a special place in my heart because it was the first game I ever remember, I guess, 100%ing. I know it wasn't a thing back when we were all in, I guess, either middle school or high school when this game came out, that, there wasn't achievements to track. But I remember, like, it's like, I want to get every heart piece. I want to get every Poe. I want to get every bottle. And, like, this is the first game that I got every single thing. I was like, okay, I've done it all. I've caught the biggest fish. I've gotten all the hearts. I feel pretty good. So, yeah, this will always have a special place in my heart, even though it is not my #1 favorite Legend of Zelda game.
Yeah, I'd say it's not my favorite, but I have also only played 2. But this is like the game that sticks in my mind as like defining my childhood, I guess, because between this and like this was my N64 game. Like you get your General Marios and stuff like that, but yeah. And then oh shit, what is it? Oh, like on PlayStation, all I played was Final Fantasy. So
very nice. I never had a PlayStation. I feel like I missed Final Fantasy wagon. So like a bunch of my friends are like, "Oh, you have a PlayStation now. Like you need to play like Final Fantasy VII Remake." And I'm like, "No, this PS4 is reserved for Persona only, nothing else." I did play the free demo of Final Fantasy 14. I think I have a level 48 character. Yeah, level 48 character. And then Xenoblade came out and like, "Welp, I buy Final Fantasy."
Yeah, I'm sorry, no more.
Yeah, no more. The next 150 hours are dedicated to Xenoblade 3. And I'm not even exaggerating. It probably will be 150 hours into that game.
It's just so much. It's just so much.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, go on, Jeff. I'm sorry.
No, sorry. I still haven't played the remake of Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 7, yeah.
7. You know, it looks beautiful. I bought the game. I fully intended, it's like, you know what? If this has to be my first Final Fantasy game, you know what? A remake on beautiful graphics. It looks amazing. It may have just been like I set myself up for failure because I had just finished playing Persona for an ungodly amount of time, which is all turn-based combat.
Yeah.
And then I go from turn-based combat to, oh god, what is happening? Things are exploding. I'm button mashing now. Like I'm treating this game like an arcade game and not a RPG. And I think it was just that disconnect of going from menu-based turn-based combat to I'm just mashing buttons, and I feel like I'm not like, my reflexes aren't good enough to play this game, so I just put it down and just walked away from it.
Yeah. My sister is big into it, kept wanting me to play. I've had other friends like, "Oh man, if you love the original, you're gonna love this, you gotta play." I was like, yeah, it's all great and stuff, but I don't know. The more that I guess read about it, which in that case is probably just like ruining it for me, is just how drawn out it seems to be. Like I'm gonna say the game was fast paced. It was fast paced for a Final Fantasy game, whereas you have the option to go do something and do it and be done with it, versus it's like 9 hours of content to get through what would have been like 2 to 3 hours of work in the original game. So yeah, you might get some more lore and things like that, but if I played Final Fantasy VII, 5-6 times, like the additional lore, I guess, just isn't a draw for me.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing too, and I felt it immediately in its pacing. That like there's a lot of action. You start off with the infiltration to the reactor. It's like, okay, this is cool. I'm getting into it. And then again, I've never played the original. It's like 3 hours of, I'm just doing fetch quests. Cool. The momentum is like completely stopped, and I'm used to playing Persona games where momentum dies often and it's still engaging, and this just wasn't engaging. But again, it's a beautiful looking game. But I'm so, if people in chat have enjoyed the remake of 7, I'm happy for you. It is a beautiful work of art, and it's like art. I can't appreciate it like other people have, and I'm sorry.
I mean, yeah, it's, I guess, my thoughts on like what I enjoy as a game too is very narrow banded, just because I haven't played a whole lot of games. And then there was this one person who forced me into playing Xenoblade games, and that just kind of, it must be some asshole, but
definitely, because I mean that's a time grind,
but
isn't like make your own too. I mean, who would do that?
But no, like playing those games, I think changed my perspective. I think it was probably just because I hadn't played a video game in so long. Me playing a video game, prior to that was just like doing quick things that were very, I don't know, something that you could almost pick up and set down rather quickly, like Crypt of the Necrodancer, or I guess some of the other Steam games and stuff like that. But putting that amount of time into something, I'm always worried that you're gonna like start playing after a little bit, and then just you're like, oh man, this just isn't what I wanted it to be, and then you're just disappointed rather than I guess feeling excited about that. So I have a fear of being disappointed by video games. That's exactly what I'm figuring out.
Yeah, and you know what? That's definitely. I think that's something. Here, all of the Gen Zers in the chat can call us, old boomers, but it's like our time isn't the same time that we had as middle school and high school. That like if we invest 10 hours into a game, like we better make sure we're going to enjoy it, because that's 10 hours that we could have been like doing light fixtures or fixing stuff around the house or helping raise a 5 and 3-year-old. So like an hour lost to a bad game is so much more painful now than it would have been in high school or elementary school or even college.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Chloe doesn't know. She's one of those youngins who doesn't appreciate the value of things like we do, Jeff. But
yeah, totally.
Yeah. But yeah, my taste in games definitely changed, especially like after Justin oldest daughter was born, because there was a lot of, oh, baby's crying, gotta go get the baby and help out, or feed the baby or change the diaper. So I never was a big fan of JRPGs before. And Jiminy, to answer your question, yes, I've played Half-Life 1, 2, and most of the spin-offs. But like action-based games, first-person shooters just lost their appeal because I'd have to like frequently pause the game to go help with a child. And JRPGs were perfect because it's turn-based and it's not timed. So it's like, oh, I could just be sitting at this menu trying to figure out, what spell do I want to use? Do I want to do a melee attack? And I could just leave it there, and the pacing of combat wouldn't be hurt by it. So
yeah.
I've now become like very big into JRPGs because I like the time element. That's like, oh, I could just put this down, take care of stuff, and come back to it and not really miss much of anything.
Yeah, that makes complete sense. I think that's something that having the ability to just, I guess, explore and not have requirements around it too. Like I mean, just like Lego, I like the hunt. I like trying to figure out what's supposed to happen. So having that ability to just kind of manipulate things that way is great. So it's like a catch-22. I love my spectrum of games is like I love everything on this type JRPG. I love everything that's like quick, based whatever. But I hate everything in the middle.
Yeah, yeah, and it's funny how those tastes evolve. And I just realized, kind of just checking ourselves, all the people who came in to hear Jen's sweet voice, I'm sorry that you're hearing two disembodied voices talking over her.
No, you're great. I have been able to focus. I have found so much good shit now. It's incredible. I just got bombs. I just got a hook shot.
All the random people who joined are like, is this woman a ventriloquist? I mean, these are great voices. My God.
No.
But yeah, like I think that's the thing that draws me most to Xenoblade specifically. It's just the exploration part is like, okay, I have maybe 20 minutes of time. I don't want to do any main quest stuff. Maybe I'll do a side quest, or I'll just explore, because they pack those worlds with so much stuff that usually your exploration and curiosity is rewarded with something. And Xenoblade 3 is very much doing that, and I love every second of it.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm excited to eventually pick it up. Unwrap it. It's currently sitting on my desk, and it just hasn't been put into the Switch yet. So.
Yeah. Don't worry, it won't start crying out to you for another 2 to 3 days.
And if it doesn't, I'm sure there's somebody else that'll start crying out to me, going, "I want to talk about this. Come on, why aren't you playing yet?"
Jeff, Jen's listening right now. You shouldn't talk about her like that.
Oh, I really don't think she's listening. We could say whatever we want.
You said that, and I went, fuck, I missed something. So,
have you finished 2? Xenoblade 2?
Yes.
Good. So, again,
I haven't played Torna, but I have finished 2.
Okay. So, again, I don't want to spoil anything for you or anyone in the chat, but based on like all of the previews and like developer interviews because I was just foaming at the mouth for this game. Xenoblade 1 and 2 very much are required playing to appreciate what's happening in 3.
Okay.
I can say you could probably still enjoy the mechanics of the game without playing 2 or finishing 2 or 1, but you'll very much appreciate. It would be like playing Skyward Sword in Zelda, having played all of the previous games, and like you get the references like, oh, this is where the Master Sword came from. This is why there's a red bird on Link's shield. Like, you'll appreciate things if you've played through 1 and 2.
Got it.
So yeah, you'll be in good company, Jeff.
I am excited, but it's also one of those like, cool. I feel like I now have to carve out time to do this rather than it just like coming naturally, and so I'm gonna get frustrated by not just being like, oh, I'm just gonna pick it up and start it, because I know that once I start it, I'm gonna be like, cool, I'm gonna be here for the next 6 hours playing this game, because I'm gonna just get sucked into it.
I can, if I can relieve you of that anxiety. So I've sunk about 3 hours into the game. I've enjoyed every minute of those 3 hours, but I haven't felt like it's paced in such a way that it's not like I put the game down and I'm frustrated that I had to put it down. It's paced really well and in small chunks, which I don't know what that says about the developers' thoughts on our attention spans, but it's paced
too well, James.
Yeah, it's paced well so that if you put 20 minutes in or 6 hours into it, you'll feel just as satisfied.
Okay.
Flashfire. Yes, I am very excited for October. I feel like that sentiment isn't shared by half the other people on this call, but I'm probably not going to pick it up for the PC because I already have it. I already have Persona 5 for the PlayStation, and I have played that game 4 times now, and I think I've seen it all. I think I've seen everything that game has to offer. So I probably won't pick it up for PC, but it does mean that we get to watch Jen play Persona, which is admittedly a lot more fun.
Tormenting Jen is pretty fun.
Okay, I can't check that yet. That's fine.
You know, she's just gone to her happy place. Like, she doesn't even want to think about it.
Yeah, I just kind of... I'm just like, you know what? That's a future gen problem. We'll deal with that in October.
So, Flashfire, picking up Persona 3 for PC, I hesitate to recommend it, and it's not because 3 is a bad game. It's complicated. It's very much the old Facebook. It's complicated. So there are 2 versions of Persona 3. There's Persona 3 FES and Persona 3 Portable. They're making the portable version, which, if they had to pick one of the 2, I understand why they picked it, because you can play as a female protagonist, and it actually changes a lot of the story. Your social links are going to be different with a female protagonist, and some of the story elements are going to be different. But because of that, you know, they have all of these animated cutscenes from the original game that featured the male protagonist. They didn't redo those with a female protagonist because the story elements are different as well. So they went with Portable, where you could play as a female protagonist, but everything is like a visual novel presentation, so there's no 3D world for you to explore. It's more point and click, like, hey, I want to go to my classroom on a map that has your classroom on it. And you can see the static NPCs there, and you click on the NPCs and you have a conversation with them, versus you, like, working in a 3D world. So the presentation diminishes, but you get and the female protagonist route is really cool. It's cool that you can be a female protagonist in a Persona game that's not Persona 2. So it's hard to recommend, because I think you lose a lot of storytelling without the cutscenes, without the interactable world, because you don't get as immersed in it. So I would say approach it with caution. And if you can, play Persona 3 FES on a PS2 or an emulator that you legally purchased, and you purchased the game on PS2, and you can say that you own the rights to it so you can play it on an emulator, because we don't pirate games here. We never condone piracy.
Yeah, don't
here
do that.
on a yeah. So yeah, that was my TED Talk on Persona 3. I'm glad everyone came today.
You bring up something about like the graphic novel style games or being immersed in a 3D world. I think that's something I guess maybe admires the right word. I don't know. That's something that I just can't focus on when I'm playing a game. And I think like when we played Dream Daddy, like when Jen and I played that, there was enough else going on. Like Jen and I were interacting together, and there was other things going on besides just the game itself. But without having like those other distractions, those other things for me to be looking for or engaging in, it is really hard for me to stay engaged in a novel or in a game like that. Almost kind of like the same thing. Like if some side scrollers are great, but again, if it's forcing you to go a direction versus giving the opportunity to explore in both directions, I think that too is a little bit different for me.
Yeah, it's I can definitely appreciate that, and I think not to separate people who are going to play the game, but like Jen playing Persona 4, and then what I imagine Persona 5 is going to be like streaming the game, holding conversation, and also kind of trying to pay attention to who's this person, what's their problem, how am I going to try to fix it, oh, combat's happening, versus the average person who's going to be sitting on their couch or sitting at their computer playing the game, with 100% focus on everything that's happening to tear apart every part of detail and minutia that there's there. You're going to get different things from it, and different ways that the game is set up. So maybe the portable that they're porting later this year will be really good for streamers because there's less things for you to pay that could distract you from engaging with your community or a special guest who happens to join the call once a week to talk about what's going on and other fun stories.
Yep. Oh, hello, Sassy.
Hi,
hello,
Sassy.
Toddler.
Yeah, hi, Sassy. Carl, if you keep saying it, it will eventually happen.
I tried that, but I didn't win the lottery the other night, so...
Jeff, I'm really glad that you brought up the lottery. I saw an article, I think it was NPR, saying it was entitled, Illinois man beats the odds, wins lottery. And the statistician in me was like, he didn't beat the odds. I mean, the odds are there for a reason.
Yeah.
But in random chance, this is the odds of it happening, and he just so happened to get it. The odds being beaten would be if every single person who played the lottery won. Like, every single person who won. That would be beating the odds. The fact that a single person won a Powerball ticket, he didn't beat the odds. I died a little on the inside. Is the bullet point of the presentation.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
Sassy James is the personification of the charisma stat. Like, thank you.
Yes,
thank you.
Absolutely. Goodness.
That's why I like playing D&D characters that the primary casting stat is charisma, like Bard, Paladin. I like, but if I play a wizard or a cleric, I always make them like a diplomat character, so I have an excuse to dump a bunch of points in the charisma. Especially with some of the groups I've played with, I felt like they needed some good someone good at the helm of talking with NPCs because crazy stuff would happen in not in a good way, not in a good chaotic bringer of chaos, but I'm very uncomfortable right now. Ashley, I love playing bards. You know what I'm bad at? Charisma. That's why it's fantasy.
I do think it's interesting that mental stats are very interesting in D&D because they are the thing that can be reflected in real life, and so there are DMs who are like, oh, what you just said out loud was so bad that I'm giving you disadvantage, or it was so good I'm gonna give you an advantage. Just and on the one hand, I get giving somebody advantage. The disadvantage feels cruel, because it's maybe I want to play, just because I'm not charismatic doesn't mean I should be forbidden from playing a charismatic character. This is not what I wanted to do. And especially
What
because
my-
the same thing doesn't exist for physical stats. You can't be like, oh, you want to do this roll? Do 10 push-ups in 30 seconds and I'll give you advantage. Like, that's not a thing that happens.
Yeah. The one thing I really like, and I know I'm in the minority here, the first DM I ever had, when we would need to do a persuasion, intimidation, or bluff, he would make us roll the dice first before we made any argument so that the dice could inform the player how good the argument is going to be.
Okay.
Because I think like for me personally, I always think it's really weird that like I could give the most well articulated speech for like why we need permission to do something in D&D, and then I roll on that one.
Yeah.
Which means like maybe like you could say like, oh, this is what it sounded like in my head, but everyone else heard this. I think it's funnier from a player perspective that if you roll first, like, okay, I know I rolled a nat 1, so what would a nat 1 sound like to everyone else, and then I could do that.
Alright. You little shithead.
So, Aaron, if you're listening to this stream, maybe that would be a fun thing we could try next time we play The Breach. Check us out every other Saturday, usually at 8 p.m. Central, 8:30 Central. Flashfire, can I hear your nat 1? Yeah, you usually have to pay extra for that. Ashley, James? I agree. That was a lot of question marks.
Yep. It's like 4 entire question marks. Alright. Guys, we're trying to cheat right now, just so you know.
I mean, isn't that what a randomizer is?
There is no reason why an adult could not just punt that Karaki like across the forest.
I'm sorry, what did you just call him?
I'm tired. Jen.
You see a Karaki?
Kokiri. Excuse me.
Okay, walk away. Walk away. We're walking away. Coming back.
I know some people who do randomizers have like split times. I want to see the stopwatch on how long you have spent trying to cheat your way past the guard here.
Well, here's the thing: is that I don't have a non-cheat way available to me right now.
Okay.
So it's not like it was like, oh, this is supposed to be a time save. It's like I literally am not supposed to be able to get here yet, but I wanna, so I'm trying, because I don't have Saria's song. Come on. Aha! Fuck you, child! Alright, so anyways.
So speaking of my mispronunciation there, the Just the Middle family, we went out for lunch today, and we had a server who just I guess grabbing random words when we were ordering, because everything we ordered and she repeated back to us was just the complete, like, it wasn't even close. For example, I asked for coffee with cream, and she's like, oh, coffee. I'm like, yes, coffee. It's like, may I have cream, please? And she looks at me, she goes, honey? I'm like,
what?
And I had to stop and think about it for a second, like, honey, like, I'm thinking about, like, how the mouth would move with honey versus cream. And I'm like, no.
Was she just shocked that you would want cream and she was addressing you and calling you honey? Like,
no.
Like, so shocked.
No, it was definitely lowercase h, because the subtitles had lowercase h in my mind. Yeah, and then, what was the other thing? We were ordering, what was it? Ordering pancakes and wanted, like, syrup, and instead of syrup, like, praline. Like, praline?
What?
Like, no. And, like,
Okay,
I was
would
so...
put praline on a fucking pancake, though.
Yeah. I was so flustered that when I went to the bathroom, I was staring in the mirror, like, mouthing the words to see, like, was this person hard of hearing and they just, like, misread my mouth? And, like, none of the syllables, none of the mouth sounds matched. And I was just dumbfounded by all of this, like, how do you get, like, honey from cream? What world are you living in? Like, do you perceive blue as green, and, like, you just live in a wonderful world of Christmas trees being blue in your mind? Like, I don't know. It was...
Is the number 7 yellow?
Synesthesia is a thing, but it's not a thing? Mistaking cream and honey spoken to you in a normal speaking environment.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I've had anything that off from a discussion, especially when ordering food. But...
And I know it wasn't just in my head because like after the server left, my wife and I made eye contact. Like that very much the did that just happen? Okay, I'm confirming that just happened, and we'll talk about it later. Every married couple has that look.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, very much so. Yes. But that look is almost it's like it's not even something that you could almost replicate without some sort of interaction. It's just a natural gut like response to certain situations.
Oh, 100%. I have found that it's almost like a fingerprint. Like every couple will have their own version of it. It's like, you know, like pre-pandemic, you know, back when, you know, people had social gatherings safely, you know, we would be at a party and a mutual friend of ours would do something, and then there would just be that like glance across the room. I've found my wife. We have made eye contact. We gave the signs like we are not going to discuss it here, but the minute that we get in the car, we are going to have a full debrief of what just happened.
Yeah, very much so. Oh man.
So, Jen, I am watching Twitch right now, and your goal is under 4 hours.
Yep.
So I think that is a great goal to have. I think you can do it.
I don't think I can.
In a perfect world, like at what point would you say like I've done it? Like I have achieved what I wanted to achieve in Randomizer. Is there a time?
Yeah, I would like to get to a point where I feel like I could like potentially be a part of like the races, the official races and stuff that happen. And so like for a 5 dungeon seed, they can vary just depending on how the seed ends up going, but like being under 3 hours starts putting me in that realm of like, cool, I could participate in a race. So eventually I'd love to be under 3 hours. And then I can start thinking about playing with other people. Is this where I want to go? Yeah.
Well, that's good to know, because I don't know, and I don't want to speak for everyone. I'm just not very familiar with the speedrunning community in really any game. So just like having like a benchmark in the back of my head of knowing like, okay, 3 hours is like, okay, like this is, you know, competitive level, you know, being on like featured on stream kind of things. This is good for me to know, and it's fun to watch your progress and see the quick improvements that you're making week over week.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I am pretty proud of the progress I have made, but I definitely kind of hit a little bit of a wall where like all the obvious time saves have been done, and now it is getting better at logicking my way through stuff. And tonight has been a good example of why I need to get better about those things. But we'll get there eventually. There are some things I'm slowly learning about how the logic works and how the hint systems work and things you can do with some of the items that are maybe not what the game originally intended, but things have a similar enough effect that you can get away with some shenanigans.
So what I'm hearing is Jeff and I are not helping whatsoever.
Oh, you've been very helpful, because it turns out that just talking, like I figured out very quickly while it was just Jeff that was here, trying to maintain a conversation with Jeff, I was like, oh no, the logic part of my brain and the have a conversation with somebody part of my brain are the same parts. Fuck. And so I was having a very hard time logicking my way through stuff. So while you guys just went off about Xenoblade and all that good stuff, I got to like actually use my brain bits for some actual logicking my way on what to do next kind of thing. So it worked out very, very well.
Well, good. You know what? So like if you ever get to the competitive level, I guess you'll just have to fly me out to wherever you'll be competing, and then Jeff and I will just be having like an NPR interview behind you.
I think that sounds like a great idea.
Yeah. And like we can get like uncomfortably close to the microphone to make it very much like an NPR, like all things considered. Yes.
God.
Jeff, can you tell me more about your recent Lego endeavors, especially with supply chain issues being what they are globally?
See, the problem is I can't get closer to my microphone because it's a Bluetooth headset.
So you swallowed your Bluetooth headset to make this work. Thank you for making the bit all the better.
Absolutely, James. Oh, I think that would be perfect. That's almost as good as the commentary that was happening. Oh man, what is it going to be now? Almost 10 years ago now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, at Genghis Khan.
That was not 10 years ago.
No?
That can't have been.
Oh, that's right. No, we've been married for 10 years.
Exactly.
So-
I was like, literally, it cannot have been.
Okay.
I'm not like,
Okay, maybe-
that wasn't like the incredulous, no way. It was like, no, literally, there's no way.
All right, 7 to 8 years ago. Yeah.
Which is still longer ago than it should be, that's for sure, but...
That is a long time. While Just a Middle Life and I have not been married for 10 years, this month we celebrated 10 years of knowing each other from our first, our very blind date on a Friday the 13th, which was July 13th, 2012. So we have known each other for just over 10 years now.
Damn.
Yeah, I know.
We got married before James and Missy met each other. Huh.
You were the key. You two were the key, and I didn't even know you two back then. Who knew?
Who would have known that it came to this today?
Yeah. Still, one of my favorite random coincidences. Jeff, I don't know if you know this story, but there is a picture of you and Jen at RTX, I think 2013.
It was whatever the first year was that we went, which I think was 13.
2013. Yeah.
There's a picture of you and Jen with Jack, and I'm in the background as a guardian. I helped like make sure like people didn't walk into your photo. So
I know
am clearly
exactly what photo you're talking about.
Yeah.
Come on.
So
That's
funny.
hilarious.
Yeah, it's funny how those things work out. Like you occasionally hear like those stories on Reddit. It's like, oh, like when we were when I was a kid, like my family would go to Disney World and like here's the photo, and then like the dude's spouse was also in that photo at Disney World when they were children as well. Like it's always funny to hear those stories.
Yep.
But yeah.
I'd be so curious about what other kind of things like that happen that just people aren't aware of. Like it just doesn't even cross their mind. But there's all those other weird small world coincidences that just happen to take place somewhere.
Oh, 100%. It's especially now with the prevalence of social media and the fact that people can document every single part of their life. I imagine that will become easier and easier to make stuff like that happen. It's like, I was going, those people like Chloe out there who've always lived with technology. It's like, like I checked my Facebook feed back from when I was 5 that my parents tagged me in, and it turns out we were at the same event.
Yeah, not that one random photo that you took with a disposable camera that's kind of blurry, but you can kind of make out what's in the back.
Everyone has like demon red eyes and oh the pain.
Man, remember when?
Yeah, I remember like going to weddings and it's like, oh yeah, every table's got a couple disposable cameras.
Yep.
Like just take random photos throughout the night.
Which I have to admit, that has to be, I do kind of miss that, because can you imagine the wild experience of like what candid photos happened with those that you don't get really now or don't get to see, because people are like, oh no, that's bad, delete it.
Oh, it turns out Chloe actually has a story like that.
Oh no.
Alright, I have a selfie of me on the set of On the Spot when I was in the audience in like 20, and in the background you can see that. So,
I kind of forgot how this boss works.
you throw bombs in the mouth.
Well, I did that, but I forgot that I had to hit him with my sword afterwards.
Oh.
And so I panicked.
Stick up. Just when in doubt, stick them with the pointy end.
Fuck, yeah, I fucked it up, so I'm gonna have to do 3. Oh my god.
Is that Vasil's mantra?
Yep. He is a man of low intelligence, so.
I'm so glad that Chloe's picture is from 2017, because it means that that was after I stopped being the on-the-spot audience contact. Because if her picture had had both me and Christian in it, that would just be too much. Or maybe that was before I started. It was like whenever we did the math one night and figured out that was like I could not have been there, and that makes me happy because Jesus Christ, that would be a lot to process. All right.
James, Jen told me that. I mean, obviously you told the story of going and getting dinner, but Jen told me you had a bunch of other awesome stories.
Yeah, you had like a whole
recent travel,
checklist.
huh?
Oh, I do. So. Yeah, my wife and I, we took a trip to Charleston, South Carolina, just to have like a little mini vacation while the middle girls were with my parents. So my parents were excited to watch the girls for an extended weekend. The girls were excited to get away with everything with my parents, and we were happy to get a little break and have a nice little vacation. But yeah, my wife and I met on a blind date, and one of the places that we went to in Charleston was a speakeasy that was like legit well hidden. It was in the back of a weed store, which was fun. Like we would go in, and then they just like open like a back door, and in we go. And it was very much like all the decor was Gilded Age, and they had one person working back there, and the way that you would like order drinks, there was like a little like old timey switch, like a housekeeper switch that you flick it on and it would turn red and it would turn a light on in the kitchen, and then the server would come out and get your drink order. So that was kind of cool. But the highlight of the speakeasy was the couple like 3 tables next to us. Now, this girl, very well dressed, very nice shoes, the dress very, very low, V-cut, like down to her sternum. It looked very, very nice, and couldn't see the date she was with, but they seemed like they were having a good time. And then the guy got up to go to the bathroom, and he's wearing like Converse ripped jeans and just a solid colored t-shirt. And I'm like, that... You gotta make sure you on like a blind date. You gotta like dress up to your like date. You know, like I'm sure like some coordination, like hey, we're gonna go to the speakeasy that's like Gilded Age themed. Yeah, I'm gonna wear my Converse, my ripped jeans, my green T-shirt with no design on it. Yeah, that's like, oh man, like I'm glad that it seems like she's having a good time, but we were very silently judging again with the look, the aforementioned look of we're gonna discuss this once we leave.
I don't think you were with us the night that we went to our speakeasy, and we had a similar situation with a girl that was next to us, but she had her family with her. And I think what we ended up concluding at the end of this was we believe this was the night that her parents actually met her boyfriend.
No, James was there. That was absolutely.
He was there that night?
I was 100% there for that.
Because remember, we got to do like the whole analysis on that because we've got his expert.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I think he didn't he like come back to the table to like after a long while was like, yeah, I had to take a wicked shit.
Yeah.
It was like, oh my
Yep.
Yeah, it wasn't that. That's why he was late. Is that he was on 6th Street and had to take a shit before he could get in.
That's right. No, James was. Oh, that's right, because we were in the back corner. Yeah. Okay. No, I remember this now. Yeah, that was it's an evening.
Oh yeah, but yeah, like we're watching that. It's like the disconnect between what how they were dressed. Like I mean, it looked like they were like legitimately having fun, which I am very glad because I would probably be upset like if I got pretty dressed up and my my Tinder date or you know, your app here date didn't. And I'm sure my wife would feel the same way if I dressed down. But yeah, so the speakeasy was nice though. Really good espresso martini. It was very good. Yeah, another thing that happened in our Charleston trip, went to a restaurant for brunch. We were very excited about. So my wife has been to Charleston before for bachelorette parties and weddings, and she was very excited to bring me there. And this spot in particular. And we just sat down, we placed our order, and you know they brought out the cornbread and like homemade, like chive herb butter, and it was so good. And then we noticed at a table like 30 feet from us, water starts drizzling down from the ceiling. Like, huh, that's weird. And you know the people like quickly move away from the table, and you know, people apologize, like, oh, I'm so sorry. You know, they're getting like a garbage can to catch it. And then the water goes from a trickle to a steady stream. And then it becomes like a faucet. And then it starts spreading to other parts of the front of the building.
Oh my God.
To the point where there's, I mean, there was at least like 7 separate steady streams of water falling down on tables, on the floor, on artwork. And you know, there's those moments where like you think in like a situation like that, or like in an emergency, that you would step up and be like, no, I'm gonna help in this situation. I 100% continued to sit and just enjoy my cornbread, like, huh, that's weird. And then, yeah, they our server came up to us, and she was saying like, hey, I'm sorry, we're gonna have to close our restaurant. There's construction going on in the apartment above us, and apparently one of the people working up there hit the sprinkler head of the you know, the sprinkler system, knocked it off, and it's just now just gushing water.
She could have said, apparently it's not going well, I think would have worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going well. So we had to leave. At this point now, like, we crossed the street and we're still kind of watching what's going on. There's just water pouring out of the building now.
Oh my God.
It's so sad to see. Like some of our friends are restaurateurs, and just like thinking about like the wiring, the art, all the, you know, decor that you have in there, not to mention the food. And of course, you know, as I'm leaving, I am stuffing my face with the cornbread that they bought out because I was pretty hungry. I'm like,
yeah.
I'm so sorry about your situation.
Just want to see James like out in the street, just like turned back looking at this building, but then he's just got like this pan in his hand and he's just shoveling cornbread into his mouth while he's observing what's happening.
James is the updated version of the meme picture of the little girl in front of the burning house. It's James in the foreground shoveling cornbread into his mouth while there's a flooded building behind him.
Carl, are you still in chat? Can we make that happen? So the fun conclusion to that story is that we went across the street and there was a another restaurant that was open, and they had room for us, and they had just opened, so that they just took us right in. And we were talking with the server, the bartender, basically everyone there. They all came to hear like, what's happening across the street? And like, we were just there. Apparently someone hit the sprinkler head and it's flooded. And then like people like the bartender left to go look at it and came back, and like people are tagging out to go like check this out. But you know, we were talking with our server, and talking about like how Charleston gets all these bachelor parties and bachelorette parties. They're like, yeah, Nashville too. It's crazy. And she was going like, I really hate the bachelorette parties because like we have the room to host them, and I hate the fact that we do, because they think like, oh yeah, like they can fit 15 people here, and then they come in, they're like, we're drunk, we want 15 blowjob shots, and they like yelling us at the top of their lungs. And she's like, this is a family restaurant, like no, leave these like poor little 6-year-olds like, Tommy with the blowjob shot. But yeah,
don't know if
I'm sorry,
Carl
Jen.
can. I was like, I don't know if Carl can actually make this because we need a picture of James shoveling cornbread in his face. So I think you need to step away from the stream, go grab some cornbread, and take a picture of that, so that way he's got something to work with.
Okay, Carl, we'll make this happen, and we'll just surprise everyone with it. But yeah, the conclusion to the story was that on our last day in Charleston, we were able to get a reservation back at the place that got flooded. They reopened pretty quickly, and apparently, apparently this isn't the first time it's happened.
Oh my god!
Which I was afraid to ask how many times because I think anything more than one is too many. But we in our reservation, like when we were doing the app or through the open table, we said like, yeah, we were there for Friday, and you guys had an impromptu water feature, and then they like gave us free appetizers and everything. We're like, oh, you guys don't have to do this, but I'm not saying no because this looks amazing. Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, Joe.
Joe, thank you for the resub. His comment is, what's a blowjob? Does it come with benefits of 401k? I mean, if you have a good arrangement, it can.
Yeah, like, but you really gotta like start your way on the bottom and work your way to the top of the pyramid for that.
Oh, keep talking, James, please.
No, you know what? I just want to let that simmer for a little bit.
I hope everyone was taking notes.
Yep. Jen was just swimming. There was no no important like speed running trick she needed to do there. It was fine. I timed it.
Oh man, that was very good. Incredible.
That was perfect.
Yeah. One of the dare I say sadder things about our trip to Charleston, we wanted to just like eat and relax. That was our goal. We didn't want to have any strict plans. And one of the things that we did, we went to the piers and the beach that Charleston has, and we were just like, it was hot and humid, but there was a steady breeze coming off the coast. So like we were just content to sit on this pier and watch all the boats go by. And we saw like one of those big freighters that had like 20,000 truck containers on them. And it was moving so slow, like when you saw it on the horizon, and then like 40 minutes later, it finally made it to the I guess the port where it would unload everything. But in that time, like it got close enough that we could actually read the name of the ship. And I was thinking, like, I wonder, like, I know there's like flight tracking apps. I wonder if there's like an app out there, like a website that actually tracks these freighters. So I just typed into Google, like shipping vessel tracker, and then I put the ship's name in there. And sure enough, there is a website that tracks the location of these ships.
Hot damn.
And yeah, and like for me, like I obviously have a degree in economics, masters and bachelors. So like supply chain and logistics is, I don't want to say a hobby. It's interesting to think about, how supply chain works. So my wife and I for like an hour played the game of, let's guess where these big commercial boats have come from. And the vast majority of them either came through the Suez Canal, through Gibraltar to get to Charleston, or up through Panama from China. And it was just interesting. It's like, wow, like there's like a lot of shipping in Charleston. I never would have thought Charleston was like a big port of call. And then like, as if NPR heard me, like 3 days later, they published an article saying Savannah has highest ever traffic in port because of backlog of West Coast. I'm like, well,
there you go.
There we go. It's like,
Perfect.
NPR heard my pleas, and after all of my jokes about doing an all things considered, just talking gently into the microphone, they heard me and wrote an article just for me. But yeah, it was very interesting. It was very detailed too for a free website of like seeing, like when they checked into the port, when they've left the port, how much tonnage it was carrying, what flag it's flying, because they never fly the flag of the country they're from, probably for tax reasons.
Yeah.
A lot of Liberian and Maltese flags for whatever reason. But yeah, it was interesting. But we were enjoying the weather, the coastal breeze, and just playing this like, oh, does this look like it came from Europe, or did it come from South America? Let's find out. And that's the sad thing of my life. You know, some dads collect stamps or collect coins, and I look at containers and think, I'm fine. It's a Lego boat.
I think there's another. Oh, go ahead,
I
Jen.
was gonna say, just so everyone knows, I'm kind of technically cheating again. It's not really a cheat, it's a sequence break. I'm not supposed to be in here because I can't see anything. And I'm just gonna use my pro gamer moves to click on all the invisible things anyways.
Are you gonna make a T-shirt that says "Low Zelda Pro Gamer"?
No, absolutely the fuck not, because that would be false advertising and I could be sued for that.
By the governing body of pro gamers.
Exactly.
It's gonna be a hoodie, so she can pull the hood over and pull the string, so you don't have to look at her face when you read it.
Exactly. I am gonna actually just hang out in this tiny little safe alcove for a second and go to the bathroom. You guys continue to vamp. I'll be back in a second.
Excellent.
What were we talking about a moment ago? Because it's
Shipping containers.
Shipping containers, yes. There's a similar site for aircraft. And it's a completely free site, and I see it all over it's used all the time in Austin because, you know, there's people who have nothing better to do at their time than to sit on their back porch and watch planes that fly over and try and figure out, hey, what is that helicopter doing? What is, you know, such and such doing? And it pops up on Reddit all the time of, hey, does anybody know what this plane was doing here? But you can track the movement of any aircraft in the world at any time because it's like public information that has to legally be available.
Yeah, my wife actually uses that. So if I'm interested in shipping containers, she loves looking up flight information, especially for when we're about to travel, because it's not enough just to know like, oh, we're flying from Nashville to Austin. We want to know where our plane is coming from, because like if weather is bad in Milwaukee and the plane is coming from Milwaukee to Nashville to Austin, that's going to impact our travel before Southwest even delays our flight. So, you know, we can look that up, and then we could also look up like maintenance records, like when was like how long has this plane been in service? So it's really interesting because, you know, she'll come to me and it's like, okay, look, our flight is supposed to leave at 10 a.m., but it is coming from Phoenix, and there were storms throughout New Mexico and Colorado, so they're not going to be able to fly around that. They may delay. And then sure enough, like 30 minutes later, the Southwest app will bing and go, hey, your flight's delayed 20 minutes. It's like, Nostradamus over here called it before Southwest was willing to admit it. So it's definitely actually come in very useful for us, like figuring out like, okay, when do we actually need to get to the airport and all that jazz.
Yeah, well, like Warburg's talking about in chat, like, yeah, there's all sorts of things. Like there was the girl that was tracking like Elon Musk's plane everywhere he went and trying to like exploit different data of different people. And I guess some of it's exploit, but some of it's really just trying to figure out you're playing the game. You're hedging bets as to what are certain people doing with certain things that they can. Oh, you know, so and so's airplane was at DTW this weekend. Oh, and I saw this on the news. I wonder if those are connected for this reason or something like that. So like that kind of speculation stuff is, it's fun to a degree of like, I wonder if this is really, you know, something that's happening if they're trying to keep on the down low kind of thing. So all that public information, I guess to a certain point, I guess kind of feeds that, but I don't know if that's, I still can't decide if that's good or bad.
You know, I think it's one of those, like, all things in moderation. Like, as long as you don't become the meme of you, like, looking crazy with all of the red yarn connecting things, I think you're doing all right.
Okay, I feel personally offended by that particular comparison.
You know, offense intended.
Fucking wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
James, did you get to see the sketch of that emote being in progress?
I didn't, because I wanted to be surprised.
Okay, I posted it in the Discord. Jeff got to see all of the current emote sketches earlier today, and his reaction was very funny because he hadn't seen any of it, and like he actually like walked away and he's like, "Fuck, that's cute."
Oh.
Yeah, all of the emotes that she's having done right now are like perfection is an understatement.
Yeah,
so.
they're very good, and I'm very excited. Excuse you, sir. I need you to. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Don't worry. Jen's a pro gamer. This is fine.
Exactly, yeah. That was a damage boost, for sure.
You have plenty of hearts. Just think of each of those hearts as the number of mistakes you're allowed to make.
That is exactly how I think about them in this game, for better or worse.
It's a mistake tracker. I only have 2 more stories from Charleston, and then I will turn the floor over to Jeff or Jen or Chad. But one of the things, we saw a lot of similarities between Charleston and Nashville. You know, just bachelorette, bachelor party destination, a lot of, you know, like good eateries, you know, fun atmosphere. The one thing that Charleston is lacking, though, that Nashville has, is the live music scene. And, you know, obviously a lot of country is associated with Nashville, but, you know, if you look not even really hard, you'll find, you know, just about every genre of music imaginable, and at a very high caliber. That caliber was not in Charleston. We went to a dinner. Actually, one of my direct reports works remote from Charleston, and he's been on my team for 2.5 years, and I had only met him once in person when he was on a different team. So I'm like, we're going to be in Charleston. Why don't we get drinks with you and your fiance? So we're getting drinks at a nicer restaurant. Like, it's not like suit and tie nice, but there are white tablecloths on the tables. So we'll just put it at that level. And the big thing for this place, they had like signs outside. It's like live music on Saturday. It's like, oh, they're trying to draw people in for live music. The live music when we were there at a white tablecloth restaurant was a one guy with his electric guitar, and he was doing some Led Zeppelin covers, and he was doing Immigrant Song. Now, for those people who don't know what Immigrant Song is off the top of your head, you've probably heard it in like other media, but the song starts off with just like a high-pitched whine of "What?"
It was so high-pitched that Discord was like, no, absolutely not.
Yeah. So you didn't hear it at all?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. So it's like, what? Like, but like
Okay.
3 octaves higher.
Yeah.
Now, I want you to imagine like a nicer restaurant, and this guy just wailing out those notes, and not well. He was doing a very poor job at it, and I realized, like, oh, Southwest has a direct flight between Nashville and Charleston. All the good musicians went to Nashville, and this is what's left. And like, he was doing other covers, just like all over the place, and the thought that kept running through my head was, oh, I hope he's done. Like, please, like. I am not a music snob, but when I can't even finish a thought in my head, like, you're trying to think, you know, you're having a conversation, and like, oh, like, that's really interesting, like, oh, that's a really cool story that my colleague is like, oh my god, when is this song gonna be? Like, I couldn't even process a thought in my head without it going, please, is he done? Please.
I mean, if you were to go down to Havana, maybe you would have gotten a little bit something else that maybe had some better live music. But yeah, it's really hard if you grew up in Nashville, or if you're living in Nashville, to go find another place that has live music that is even equivalent is a little bit difficult.
You know, Austin has some pretty good live music.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it. I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt there, but
yeah.
So like,
but,
sorry, go ahead.
No, you go on, Jeff.
I was gonna say, like, when you guys were going down there, I mean, what the goal is just to go relax, right? You guys are just trying to get away, essentially, at that point. So, I mean, at least you've got stories. You have some entertainment. You know.
That's exactly it. Like, Jen even made the comment when I was making this list, like, this is my to-do conversation list. She's like, it made the comment, like, and I'm paraphrasing here, and Jen, you can correct me. It's like, why can't you just, like, have a normal trip without, like, stuff happening? Oh, and, you know, it's very true, but, like, at least we have the story. Like, in that moment, I would have rather had no music than what was happening. But at least I have the story, and I can entertain a couple of people with it.
Exactly. Yeah.
But the one consistent theme in just about every travel I've had in the last 3 years is that my flights always have bachelor parties on them, and I don't know why.
You're just cursed.
I don't know. I don't know why I'm cursed to have bachelor parties. Uh, I think I told you, Jeff, but just to retell the story, one of the stories. When I last came to Austin, there were 2 separate bachelor parties getting on my flight from Nashville to Austin. And our flight was delayed like 3 hours, so they had been drinking heavily at the bar. And they saw me hanging around the gate, and in their drunkenness, they both thought I belonged to the other bachelor party. So, like, they kept trying to talk to me on the plane of, like, oh yeah, like what strip clubs are you going to? I'm like, none. I am not part of the party. And they're like, oh, that's so cool, man. We're going here. I'm like, oh, you're not hearing me at all. Okay, I'm just gonna put my headphones in and pretend to sleep. So this time, there was a bachelor party going to Charleston the day that we left, and they were on our plane, and we had pegged them like, okay, like, this is like a very bro-y bachelor party. We're just gonna stay clear of them. And then they were on our return flight, and they looked like they had been through hell and back, and Ohio too. They were beet red, bloodshot eyes, smelled, and they looked terrible. And one of the guys had a black eye, so I don't know what happened. I can make up stories. And here's the thing. They looked hungover. They smelled hungover. They looked like shit. Our flight was at 8 p.m. It wasn't like 8 o'clock in the morning. It wasn't 12 o'clock. It wasn't 1 p.m. No, it was 8 o'clock at night. And they looked like that.
I'm going to interrupt real quick. Hey, Jeff, this is Richard, and I'm returning into his mom.
Aww.
And she's going to give me a very good prize that I need. No! Fuck!
Pro gamer.
Fuck you, Richard!
Pro gamer move.
All right, look, it's not my fault. All right, anyways, back to your story.
Speaking of being a pro gamer, I know to be a pro gamer, you have to be properly hydrated. Do you need a new drink, or are you doing okay?
My drink's okay, but I should drink some water.
You should always drink water.
That was a correct statement. I'm gonna check. I'm actually going back to the game I'm playing right now, just for a hot second. I'm kind of in a bad spot. I can't finish anything. So I'm trying to guess where I want. Thank you, you fucking stone! It's telling me the thing I just spent all that time doing was useless. I just finished doing all those checks. I do not have the capability to finish anything right now. So I'm missing a major item that is probably in the beginning of one of these other dungeons, but I don't know which one, so I just kind of have to guess and hope I find something before I need it. Anyways, back to your stories. Everybody drink water. James officially decreed it with his rupees.
So we get on the flight. We're just trying to give these guys a wide berth, not trying to engage. And so we sit down. And like it's our flight's at 8 o'clock. We're a little tired. We're a little on edge. And we're on the flight, and they're about to close the doors, so we're all seated, and from right behind me I hear and I'm like, what was that? And my wife very quietly leans into me, and for this to make sense, my wife is a psychologist who works with special needs people and gifted people in school districts in Nashville, and she leans and goes, I think one of the passengers is autistic and is getting a little nervous for flying. And in that moment, I felt horrible. I'm like, oh my God, like, I can't believe I did it. How insensitive of me. Like, I volunteered at Special Olympics several times. Like, I can't believe, like, that startled me. What a jerk I am. And then we hear the sound again. And my wife, just out of concern, and maybe she can help in some way, she like looks over her shoulder into the row behind us, and then leans into me and goes, "Oh, never mind. It's one of the it's the bro party. He's just throwing up in the bag." And I'm like, "Oh, you made me feel like shit for 30 seconds. Like the mental anguish I went through, and then I'm feeling all of that, and then she gave me the look like, we're not going to discuss it here. We'll discuss it. We'll discuss it more when we're in our car. And that was my Charleston trip.
Incredible.
Perfect. And this was over how many days?
It was a 4-day, 3-night trip.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't. Fate does not waste time with me. It's vacation stories to tell. As if it's been a while since I've been on a stream with you guys, and we needed to share stories.
Oh, for sure.
Yep. On the flip side, Jen yells at me every time that I travel because I have, knock on wood, had 0 issues traveling.
Oh
over
my
the past
fucking
year.
god. Not that, look, it's not that you have no issues. Well, I mean, which is true, and it's fucking buck wild. But also, it will be I'm assuming you're bringing up this past trip on Sunday
Yes.
when you were supposed to leave. And he's chilling with me on the couch, and it is 1 o'clock? 1:30?
Something like that. Yeah.
Something like that. And I'm like, hey, when's your flight? And you're like, oh, at 3. And I'm like, it takes like 30 minutes to get down there. What, like, the anxiety I get from how late Jeff leaves the house? Because he's just like, yeah, I'll just like get to Austin Airport and just like walk straight through because I've got pre-check and it's fine. And just walk straight on my plane and it's all good. And the anxiety is insane.
You know, if I may make a recommendation, I've only traveled to the airport once with Jeff, and I had a pleasant experience because I think he was flying to Germany when my flight was going back to Nashville, so that forced him to get to the airport early. So it was, I had plenty of time. It was perfect. Nothing but a perfect chauffeur and gentleman. I don't know what you're talking about, Jen.
I'm just saying, I get to my site. He will like pack that morning. He'll leave like an hour before the flight's supposed to take off. I'm just like, I can't with you.
I got to the airport, I sent you a text, was like, oh, hey, I'm at my gate. And I looked back down, I was like, oh, that took me 45 minutes.
Yeah, I was
When I
fucking
left the
shocked.
house.
I couldn't believe it.
You know, I can defend, you know, packing the same day as the flight because I don't want to make any assumptions about Jeff, but like for me, a lot of the stuff that I would pack is stuff that I need in the morning. You know, like why pack everything and then first thing in the morning I need to unpack everything to get to like my toiletry bag.
But you don't need the clothes you're bringing. He will like literally, it's not that he packs the last minute stuff. It's all of the packing. I think this last time he actually started doing laundry for the things he needed to pack the same day.
You guys want to talk about it? I get my clipboard out.
It's fucking wild.
Jeff, how does that make you feel?
I'm 98% sure this is the correct way to go.
But, you know, here, let me relieve some of the relieve some of the energy that's happening here. My wife came sprinting in to my field of view and reminded me of one important story that I forgot from Charleston.
Oh, please share.
So, I don't know.
If it's important enough for her to sprint into the room, it's gotta be good.
Yeah,
Oh, absolutely.
So, many of us have probably noticed that spam callers and phishing attempts are now moving to text messages instead of just like spam phone calls and emails and stuff like that. So I just instinctively delete emails or text messages that I don't recognize the number and there's no text history. But I got a text from a number I didn't recognize while I was in Charleston, but it didn't seem like a phishing attempt. There was no link or anything. It seemed like just like a legitimate wrong text, but the text itself was beautiful. It read, "Basil, you have my good club. Please bring it with you. Thanks."
Okay.
And I just stared at that for a minute, trying to process, like, what is happening? Like at first I'm thinking, like, how is this? Is this spam? Is this like a phishing attempt? Like, do they get me if I respond? And then I'm like, or is this just like a wrong text? Is like, like Basil? Like, who's named Basil? And it has like an American, area code phone number. Like, who are you? Like, who did you think you were texting? And I showed my wife, and my wife's just staring at it like, huh. So now, like, Basil, I'm trying to like envision the tone of this text. But I was like, Basil, you have my good club. Please bring it to the 17th hole. I'm never gonna make par, and then we'll make it to the club afterwards.
God.
So now, Basil is our fake butler.
Oh,
For
perfect.
anything around the house. So, like, if I'm in the kitchen, I will just hear, Basil, more trail mix, please. Like, oh yes, of course. Or, Basil, the girls have soiled their diaper. Could you please? Oh, but like I want to believe it's real, but Occam's razor is probably some sort of like scam. But like if I reply, like auto enrolls me in like a $7 per minute something. But I don't know. Like, if it was spam or phishing, it was very clever because we're still talking about it to this day. And if it was real, there's just like a dick out there who has someone working for them named Basil and has his golf club for whatever reason, and he needs to bring it immediately. Like, I don't know if the dude ever got his club. I hope he lost whatever tournament he was in, because he sounds like a douche.
Harsh.
I'm probably right though.
I mean, I wasn't arguing that.
But yeah, okay. I think barring another, barring just a middle wife sprinting in to remind me of something that I've probably forgotten, that was our Charleston trip.
Incredible. So hi, Liz. Hi, Goblin. Liz,
Hi,
what are you supposed to
everyone.
tell us about Ashley that we aren't supposed to believe? I need to know.
I mean, I could just force us all to say nice things about Ashley with some rupees.
Oh, there we go.
But I'll give Liz an opportunity to defend herself. While we're waiting for Liz to defend herself, hey Jeff. I still got Xenoblade on the mind, and the interesting thing with Xenoblade 2 that I haven't seen in a non-multiplayer game is the whole gacha element to the different blades that you can get. Because, like, you and I, we've completed Xenoblade 2, but I imagine the blades that we had and preferred to use were vastly different. We probably had vastly different experiences with combat and some of the checks. So, like, it's probably been a while, but like off the top of your head, do you have like memorable blades that were very much a part of your campaign that, like maybe not like the best blade that you had, but like maybe one that's been with you a while that you used often that just is very memorable of your Xenoblade experience?
Yeah, I feel like I can see them in my head. I've got to look up I gotta see images. There were a couple too that I didn't get, so I never actually got a chance to try some of them. I feel like one that I guess kind of, I'd say like overtook a lot of the campaign for me was probably Rock, just because of the whole campaign, everything it took to get to it. It just seemed like a very useful and functional character for, I don't know, so many different things that were actually going on in the game. So that one I think was probably with me the most. That's, outside of the normal ones from yourself or party members or anything like that. So it's probably between me, like him and Wolfric, just because normally when I play a game, unless I'm really directed to do something that's like stealthy or something that's got a little bit of like an agility aspect to it, it's like cool, brute force my way through this. And
Yeah.
those were my two like brute force ways of getting through the game.
Nice. I like both of those blades. So what I was doing in preparation for 3, I was going back and doing New Game Plus on 2. I didn't beat 2 before 3 came out, but I got a very good refresher on all of the blades, so it was very much on top of my mind. But Wulfric was definitely one of my favorites. So for those playing at home or those who have no experience with Xenoblade, Wulfric is a character that looks like a demonic monster, just like 9 feet tall, is wide as a tree trunk.
Yeah.
Very vicious, but he's very soft-spoken and tries to be very helpful. Like there's literally a mission of him helping an old lady take her groceries home.
I was really sad you didn't say crossing the street, but groceries home,
was
that's
close.
also
Yeah.
very good.
Yeah, so like everyone is like fleeing from him in terror as he's carrying the bag, and the woman has very poor eyesight, so she's obviously not bothered because she doesn't know how terrifying this creature looks, and he's like, "Ma'am, please, please hold my hand so you don't slip on the mossy grass here." And it's just like adorable to see like this very like literal gentle giant, and it's just very funny having him in the party. So yeah, I definitely like the aspect of Wulfric in the game.
Yeah, when I was like, I pulled up like images just so I could remind myself of some of them, and I'm just going through here going, yeah, okay, yep, that one, yep, that one. God damn it, I hated that one. Like, there was just some that just felt like in my mind, they took away from the game more
Yeah.
than they added anything, which is
Mhm.
unfortunate. But of course, to a point, I'm a completionist. It's like I have to go through and do everything that is possible with this blade to be able to at least say that I've tried to a point. But some of the things for them were just either one, never ending, or two, felt like I said, detracted from the game. It's like, oh, okay, so if I would have done this in hour 4, maybe this would have been meaningful. But I'm now in hour like 165, hour 250. Yeah, this means nothing to me anymore. Why am I doing this?
Exactly. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I've watched guides on like all of the blades, and there are just certain weapons, like the shield hammer, that they're just statistically bad. So I put 0 time and effort into any shield hammer blade because it was just an inferior weapon. But when you're said like you're trying to like you could picture them, but you can't remember them exactly. This is the ubiquitous joke of. Was it the scantily clad one? Which one? Because they were, there were quite a few interesting design choices from an artistic standpoint. Which again, I'm not going to judge other people's artistic tastes, but yeah, it's, like some of those are like, oh man, like yeah, just a middle wife watching me play this game is one thing, and then like. My children wake up and like, I don't want you seeing me. I want you to respect me as your father. I don't want you to see me playing this game.
I think I remember sitting there one night, like playing the game, and Jen was next to me, and I was showing her some of the characters and explaining like what they were or why some of the features existed on these characters, and just her response of, "Huh."
Yeah.
But just kind of watching through some of that is that in itself was always fun. But yeah, some of the artistic, and I guess too, like Xenoblade 2, it was so there is no consistent art style.
No.
It's like if you were to give a description of whatever to 5 different people, and they're all of 5 different backgrounds, 5 different artistic characteristics and abilities, like that's what you would get. Like some of these are the most detailed, like perfectionist, drawn out, kind of things, and then you've got these other things that just like you're a pastel cartoon, like, and some of it just that's I think what maybe I don't want to say bothered me, but I guess kind of threw me off in the game a little bit too, was Oh, it's not that I don't like you as a playable character, but man, I can't stand your character art.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. Like, I still think Xenoblade 2 had a good story to tell, but it was sometimes very hard to take the story seriously when you had the character design being what it was. Because, like, if you think about Xenoblade 1 and the story, it's a story about, revenge and genocide and like really heavy topics, and the art style kind of, told, like, fed into the story as well. You had consistent art style, but different races, pictorial theme, like, came around about, really a story about, it's functionally a story about climate change,
Yeah.
the past being shackles of the present and the future, but then, like, that gets distracted by, like, the most impractical clothing imaginable, and, like, you can't look away from it. It's like, oh yeah, this would be a very sad moment if it wasn't for the fact that this girl would probably have a wedgie 24/7.
Yeah.
Let's make that a quote. I can safely say in the 3 hours that I've invested in Xenoblade 3, let's say they've gotten back to their roots of Xenoblade 1 and have a very consistent art style.
Okay. Yeah, and it wasn't that. Yeah, that was the tough part. Is I remember watching you playing Xenoblade 2. I was like, man, you handed me the controller. It was like 5 minutes. And it was like, I hate this. This is absolutely horrible. And then I picked it up, but it took like getting into I don't know, like 14, 15, maybe more than that before I was like, okay, maybe I can get on board with this because of X, Y, and Z. I don't know, maybe it was like a play function, or maybe it was that the world then finally started to expand. But I think the biggest deterrent to two compared to one for me, yeah, art style and all this stuff, it felt like there was so much more. I call it the Pirates of the Caribbean like phenomena. Like there's so much back and forth between landmarks. That was the hard part for me, because if you watch the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie, it's like, okay, cool, you're in this harbor and then you're at this island. Oh, you're gonna go back to the harbor. Oh, now we're gonna chase them to the island, and we're gonna go back to the harbor now and fight. Oh no, we're gonna go back to the island again. It's like it's the back and forth of it, rather than just being able to go somewhere and do a majority of some work to feed part of the story versus I'm gonna go here. Okay, cool. Now I've got to fast travel this part of the world to get this gem to do this, and oh, now I got to fast travel over here to do this, and just a lot of that to make things work. I think just kind of took away a little bit from the progression of the game.
I 100% agree, and I think, again, like, I enjoyed the concept of Titans in Xenoblade 2. Like, I thought it was interesting that, you could treat them like islands. And, Erin has talked about this with her campaign, The Breach, that, each island, even separated by a little bit of water, you're going to have large cultural differences because they're going to evolve and grow in different ways than, people on another island. And the same thing with the Titans, that you have technically limited interactions, even though you can just fast travel at any time, even during a war. But the thing that, like, I missed so much from Xenoblade 1 is that even though you did probably the same amount of fast traveling, like looking for ingredients to rebuild Colony 6, which was a very painfully long side quest, but every time you fast traveled, because you were on the two Titans, the Mechonis and Bionis, you always saw the other Titan. Like, if I was, like, where the High Entia are, you still saw the Mechonis. You could see parts of the Bionis Lake. You could see Gower Plains from Alcaroth. You could, like, when you were on the Mechonis, you could see where Colony 9 should be at the heel. You could see where the High Entia should be. Like, you always had that frame of reference of, okay, I could always see the other Titan. I can see... Like, even when you went to Colony 6, and, like, right before you started the Ether Mines, you could actually see, if you look down into the abyss, you could actually see Colony 9 from Colony 6. And I thought that was, like, such a nice inclusion to make the world feel connected. But with Xenoblade 2, you're like, oh, I'm on Uriah, now I'm going to Morardain, now I'm going to Temperia, now I'm going to Indal, and they're each beautiful in their own way, but it felt, just as you said, it's very disconnected. It bogs down the pacing, where like if you could like see Uriah in the distance, like floating above the clouds when you're on Tantal, that would have been cool to see. But you never got those moments.
Yeah, and I think the games did a good job of, and I keep referring back to 2 just because it was the most recent one I played, but I guess 1, with all of the different like surrounding areas that were within what you were playing, like you said, it was 100% the frame of reference, where you could always have, even if it was just a still image, a connection back to what you were doing and what the next step was. The one that I think of the most on 2 is like you're almost to the top of the tree and you're out on this big pier, essentially, and you're fighting all sorts of different things. It's the culmination, it's the final battle, and all these different things are happening. But it's just this still image in time of what's supposed to be this giant, like, engaging battle. But it took away so much because every second was frozen in time. There wasn't a timer, there wasn't movement, there wasn't something to make me feel like I was engaged in what was truly going on around me. I was just following this little quest that I was on, kind of thing. And it, just like you said, they're so disconnected. There's so many little things of, I can go through this step, this step, this step, and that's great, but nothing really felt tied together. And I think that's really the hardest part on number 2 that they did such a great job about on number 1. So
like, I think the biggest disconnect for that was really well said, Jeff, and this is a yes. And the biggest disconnect was right before that moment where you went into the final battle. Like, you're up on the tree, you're about to go into the final battle. I fast traveled to Indal to do some shopping and to make sure my mercenary crew was doing well. And then I fast traveled back to the top of the tree to have the final battle.
Okay, yep.
Like I understand it's a game, and and that's fine. There's a lot of suspension of disbelief, but like at first I wasn't even thinking, it's like, oh, like I should probably just like pick up a few supplies before the final battle, and then like I stopped to think about what I was actually doing. Like, wait. I'm on top of the tree. I went to Indal to go shopping, and then I went to the Uriah to talk with my mercenary troop, and then I went back to the top of the tree, and I'm gonna fight the final big bad of the game. Okay, no, like, granted, like, they're different species, like souls of weapons, and they're all very scantily clad, and they never change their clothes, even though they totally can. They choose to wear these clothes because there are many times where Pyra put on a disguise. Like, people can change their clothes, clearly, but no, they choose to wear these. That's fine. But like, it's just it was so anticlimactic. And then I rolled the final boss. Like, it's like once you figure out how to game the system, like, you put those orbs on and then you do your chain attack. You're like, all right, you had 33% health left. I bet you I can take off 33% of your health in this chain attack as I burst every orb. Yep. Yay!
Yeah, it definitely, like, I would say number 1, it was a ramp up of expectations as you went through the game of, if this then that, if this then that, if this then that. Oh, and then each one of those, there was something that it kind of started to break apart the story a little bit more to give you, like, not necessarily a small hint to be like, oh, there's this huge reveal. It's like, it gave you all these little reveals that it's like, oh, this is how I would truly understand this if I was in this world. Yes, I can put 2 and 2 together to get that this is happening. I can put 2 and 2 together to mean this is happening. Where I was being told that in number 2. It's like, oh no, this is a slap in the face. This is the bad guy. You should be, prepared that he's probably going to turn on you. It's like, okay, well, if you're not going to acknowledge that in the game that you're playing, and you're just making me try and think that like I'm watching a movie, that's kind of disengaging. So I think that was one of the big differences too, where I'm going to compare that back to, let's say, like, Final Fantasy, or like even Zelda, Breath of the Wild. It's like, cool, you are learning the things you need to as you're going through the game to make your own assumptions. Do you know what's probably going to happen at the end, or do you know what it is that you're probably going to have to do? Yes. But I mean, that's how things would be in real life anyway. But you're learning those little bits and pieces that change your perspective on things as you go through the game, or change things minutely. It's not let me slap you in the face with this big reveal. That seems disengaging to me.
Yeah. I completely agree, and I think Monolith Soft took it to heart, the feedback they got from 2, because what I'm seeing from 3, and I'm not going to say anything about it. I feel like they took the best from Xenoblade 1 in terms of world building and the tone of the story. But then with 2, they took some of the more exciting combat elements from it, but they took away the annoying combat bits. Okay. So, like, in Xenoblade 1, the combat was, okay, I have 8 buttons. They're all on a cooldown. No matter what I'm doing, they will recharge in a set period of time, and the goal is to break topple in days, and then repeat. And that's combat. And like, you can have different characters to do different things, but really, unless you were playing as Melia, it comes down to break topple days, and then heal where necessary. With Xenoblade 2, like, I liked the orb system. I liked the fact that changing your blades gave you a completely different combat style on the fly, and I kind of liked the gacha element, because like, you and I could have very different combat experiences because we're trying to make the best of what we have. Like, if both you and I had every single blade, we probably would find the optimal strategy and we would do that. But since you're going to get very different blades than I'm going to get, we have to come up with different strategies on the fly. So like, when I was rolling into the final boss, I had Brigid, Zekinator, and Rex. And Brigid, I had 3 katana blades on her, so that no matter when she switched, because I didn't control her, she would always be a tank blade, so she wouldn't lose aggro. I've seen other people do the complete opposite and like put Wolfric on her and put like high DPS blades on her, and had Tora be the tank. But I didn't get the super upgraded Poppy by the end of my first playthrough, so that wasn't an option. So, okay. But they took like the different elements of the combat from 2 and incorporated that, so it's not just, I'm not just trying to break topple days or launch, but like, you're adding in some of like this synergy that happened in 2, which I really enjoyed, that made combat more engaging. So I feel like, and again, it's like a 130-hour game, and I'm 3 hours into it, so I feel like they've taken the best of both games, and they've taken the feedback to heart, and I'm feeling that. I am feeling that love from the developers, that this is a beautiful world, that like, I can see the objective I'm trying to get to in the world. I am rewarded for exploring, and combat is interesting and very customizable, but not in a gacha way, and not in a, oh god, like, I need to keep doing this is the slowest auto attack ever, and everything is taking so long to recharge because of it. It moves a lot faster while still being engaging, and I'm, again, just really enjoying the time I've had with it so far, and I think you will too.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Obviously, Jen has made a lot of progress.
No, I haven't. Y'all were in the middle of stuff, so I didn't want to interrupt. I experienced what can only be described as a glitch in the Matrix. I was in the Forest Temple because I am stuck from actual progression at this point. So I'm just trying to find literally anything. And I went in, and there's a button you hit that drains the well. And I hit the button, and I drained the well. And then when I moved off the button lifted and refilled the well. That's not a thing. That's not a thing that can or should happen. So then I stepped back on it again, watched the animation a third time, saw it drain, went to the room where the well is, and it was full again. So then I had to trek back to where the button was. I hit it. We all had a wonderful time watching it drain. Yet again, and then I went back, and it was still full. I had to do that trek 3 different times before it finally actually stayed drained. So that was super fun. But what I did find in the Forest Temple was was Rudo's letter, which gave me access to the ice cavern. And since I don't have anything else I can clearly do right now, I'm doing this with the hopes I get something useful out of it, because I can not only get items out of here, but I do get a song at the end of this. So I'm hoping something does something, because otherwise we're just checking random locations until I find either a long shot, or my iron boots, or a mirror shield. Like, there's so many things I could do if I just had one more item. So it's like, if I get any of those items, I can go do other things. But right now, I'm locked out of fuck every dungeon. I'm gonna die. What color potion do I have on me? It's a red one.
I'm gonna make a controversial observation. So, in discussions with Jen around like Breath of the Wild and Xenoblade games, it's and Jen, please correct me if I'm wrong. It's not your cup of tea because you don't like the unstructured, free-form nature where like it's not very clear what you need to do, and then like you could just get lost in a world and it's not very clear what the next step is. I would say what you're doing right now in randomized. No.
That's not what it is.
I'll let you two have this argument. I need water and something crunchy, so I will be back.
Oh, something crunchy. Hey, you should also make me another mule.
I can do that.
No, what I dislike about Navi is her inability to shut the fuck up. The issue I had with things like Breath of the Wild is I don't like the open sandboxy nature where like the world is so big, there's so many places to go, and so much of it is inconsequential.
Gotcha, okay.
And like this is a logic puzzle. There is a way to do this, and there might be like some minor variations, but for the most part it's like there is a thing you are supposed to do, and it's up to you to puzzle your way through doing it. It is not wander around until you find something interesting, explore that for a bit, and then go find this other thing, and maybe go do that. And like the things you find there might make what you do for the rest of the game easier, and ultimately might end up being plot points. But it's like the big sandboxy games feel more like those are very much, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. I'm like, no, it's about your fucking destination. Please stop.
That's fair.
Yeah.
And this is why you're the pro gamer, and I'm the person who comes on once a month at best until Persona starts.
But that's also why you're you get enjoyment out of games out of things like Xenoblade Chronicles, where like that's not something that I can get joy out of, and I would like to, I just can't, because it's like, oh, wander around until you find the parts that are interesting to you, and I'm like, no, I have to complete all the things. So my issue is that I end up with burnout. Like, I never finished Dragon Age or not even Inquisition. I never finished the original Dragon Age. I saved in front of the final boss fight. I got to that point, but at that point I was so burned out because I was like, I have things in my side quest log still. And so those have to be done. And so it's like, that's the other thing about sandboxy games is I feel like I have to do everything. So, and those games aren't necessarily designed for that.
Exactly. It's there to entice you if you're I think sandbox games shouldn't be like a complete-a-thon. It's there for I have 20 minutes, I'll just do something small. It might make the next hour easier, but completely inconsequential. And like as I was saying earlier in the stream, like that's perfect for where my life is right now, where I don't know if I'm gonna have 20 minutes or I'm gonna have 2 hours.
Yeah.
So if I can do something that's entertaining, I can take in the world, enjoy it. But yeah, you can live vicariously through Jeff and see his explorations in that.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, I have a new drink. Thank you. I love you. Okay. I'm going to save before I waste all my bombs. I'm trying to do a thing.
You can do it.
R. A. No, you didn't make the sound like you're supposed to. Fuck. Okay. Maybe it's because I'm on ice. I know you can do this. Z. B. R. A. No, I picked it back up. That's not how you're supposed to do that. Link, stop. Okay. Regular bomb drop. Okay, we got this. Z. B. R. A. No, I'm not supposed to take damage. Okay, 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 okay.
You can do it.
I know this trick, but it's not working here. And I don't know why it's not working here. Can I... We're gonna try to cheat. No, sir! Okay. We're okay. Regular, Z, B, R, A. No! That didn't do it either! No! Stop! You're not supposed to backflip! No! Fuck! Okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna do this the long way.
Hey, chat. While Jen is wording her way through this puzzle right now, obviously we've talked a lot about Xenoblade. We've talked a little bit about Persona, and I certainly love me some Persona. So, hey, chat, are you guys excited for a PC port of Persona 5, and will you be picking it up? And if so, yeah, let me know if you've played it before on PlayStation, or it'd be your first time and you're just excited to experience it, or you're just here to watch, to watch someone suffer, and maybe enjoy it more than 4, maybe.
I mean, I'll definitely enjoy it more than the first time I tried to play it, because I will have a friend for it. So, like, that's good.
I will say, not only will you have a friend to suffer through with it and guide you, but I feel like I personally like the story of Persona 4 more than 5. I liked the group of characters, I liked the team, and I liked the murder mystery that was 4. I will say 5, I will admit, has a better paced story. So instead of it being like, oh, gee, guys, I wonder when the murderer's going to strike again. We better act fast and watch TV at midnight. And just like waiting around. Persona 5 paces everything where it's not a murder mystery. Like they actually show you, scenes where antagonists are plotting something and you don't know what they're plotting, but you can see like what's happening in the background that your character wouldn't be aware of. But at the very least, it kind of keeps the story moving. So the story's a little better paced in 5, though I liked the characters and the overall story more in 4. And I will die on that hill, chat.
Well, no. I think I have to reset it.
Yeah, Liz, you probably should finish your playthrough before October. And Jimmy, you keep working on that true ending. It's worth it.
Jeff will hopefully be rejoining us. His audio might sound different.
Did he swallow his Bluetooth again?
No, he just showed back. That's funny though. He just walked up and showed me his laptop that has a blue screen of death on it with a big sad face. It literally had a sad face on it.
I didn't think blue screen still happened.
Yeah.
In today's day and age.
Yeah, no, now they put a little sad face emoticon with it. I don't remember how to get this where I want it to be. I think it's like that. Yeah, so it says, oh no, we've encountered a problem. We need to restart. Frowny face. So the good news is it's at least his work laptop. So like, I mean, on the one hand, that sucks for Monday, Jeff, but on the other hand, it's not like it's a personal machine or anything. So he might rejoin via not via Discord. This is Discord, via his phone, in which case he will sound far away and tinny, but he will be back. Or maybe his computer will restart and everything's fine.
Far away and tinny. It's just like Wizard of Oz. If only I had a heart. Oh wait, no, the Tin Man. Tin Man wanted a heart, right?
Yes.
Scarecrow wanted the brain, and Lion wanted courage.
Yeah, that sounds about
okay.
right.
Yeah.
I don't know. They were all stupid.
It was just a dream. It wasn't real.
Okay, we have found nothing useful in here. So I'm about
and it's about the journey.
I'm gonna be so fucking upset. This better be a big chest with something good in it, and this better be a song that I need. Not off to a good start!
See ya, Jiminy.
Please. Please. Hey, it's Greg! Oh no. No, no, no. This is not. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I do not know what to do. I can't progress anymore in Forest Temple because I do not have a bow. A Fire Temple is barren, so like I could get in there and just try to clear it just to get something done, which would be fine, but it doesn't get me any progress. I cannot get into Water Temple because I do not have Iron Boots or a Long Shot. I need at least one of those. I cannot access Shadow because I do not have Nocturne. And Spirit, I do not have a Mirror Shield. So I do have the Slingshot, so I can at least get to the boss key in Spirit as a child. But I guess, like, Spirit Temple's the only thing I can start doing, so I guess I'm gonna go there. Because I also can't...
There's nothing you can do with Saria's song.
No, so there's only 2 checks. There's only 2 checks with Saria's song. Both required to be a child. And, like, there could be something on those. But, like, they're so specific. Those are usually the kind of checks that, like, there's a hint for if there's gonna be something.
Gotcha, okay.
And that's not to say there always is, but I have not... There's Darunia, the leader of the Gorons. You go play the song for him, and he has a grand old time and does a cute little dance and gives you an item. And then there's the Skull Kid in the Lost Woods. And those are the only 2 checks that are tied to that song. No, I want to go this way first. Just kidding. So we're gonna start going through here, knowing that I cannot finish it. And then in the absence of finding anything here, yeah, we go back child and we go do those 2 song checks because those are the only 2 things I can... Oh, that's right, I forgot to pull my sword out. Those are the only 2 things I can think of. Otherwise, now we're just on, like, doing random single checks, like wandering around Hyrule Field. Okay, come on. Wandering around Hyrule Field looking for the grottos. Yeah, it'll just be a lot of individual things, which is, like, can happen. It's just, like, a worst-case scenario. God, I'm so bad at doing this without hover boots. Damn. Okay.
Character building.
Yeah. Come on. Nope, nope. Alright, I'll take it. That's fine. As long as it gets the job done. Oh, I was hoping I could beat it. I did not. Just got hit in the
Jeff,
face.
are you back?
No,
Hey! Are you just on your phone now?
no, I actually got my computer to work.
Oh, okay.
Did you blow on it?
Yes, I started from, what was it? Started from the bottom, worked my way to the top.
Nope, no.
Yep. There you go. Good. Yep.
Absolutely not.
Can't wait for that to get clipped tomorrow.
Oh, fucking Christ. I just ran straight into that one.
Well, Jeff, I'm glad you're back. One thing I think you would appreciate, like on a technical level, Xenoblade 3 pushes what the Switch can do without melting down. Like, I don't know if you ran into this issue with 2, but it's like really bad performance drops in certain areas where there's like too much going on.
Yeah.
What they did with 3, I first noticed, and I don't know if SMT5 was the game that figured this out, but it's definitely the first game I noticed to do it. What they're doing in 3 is that creatures, because like when you're wandering around, there's critters everywhere for you to attack, or they're just there for decoration and they'll ignore you if you ignore them. If a creature's like within about 30 yards of you, it's like full frame rate moving around as normal. If you're like between 30 and 60 meters, its frame rate is half. So like if it's on it at a copy, but like I mean the world is so dense you're probably not going to be noticing like staring at something 60 yards away from you versus something closer to you. And then anything beyond 60 meters is just frozen. Like, oh, that immovable Gonzalez, it's like 100 yards away from me. I see it. It's not moving, but I know it's there, and I will avoid that area. So, like, because of that, like, performance-wise, the game, like, runs really smooth given, like, how much detail there is in the world. And, like, you may notice the frame rate drops for critters, 60 yards away, but that's fine because, like, by the time you start approaching, you're like, okay, like, I know vaguely what's out there. It's not killing my performance, and if I want to target that creature, I can go run, and then it will, the frame rates will get up to normal when it's within, 30 yards of you. So I thought that was a really cool trick that they did to not make your Switch melt in your hand or, melt in the docking station because, like, Xenoblade 2, like, I heard my Switch whine in ways that I didn't think it could.
Yeah, no, I definitely remember sections of the game like that where, oh, I want to go do this. Oh, no, I shouldn't right now.
Well, it's chugging along at a healthy 5 frames per second. It's like, oh, I missed my brake topple because of a frame rate. Yay! Like, especially like some of those combat animations as well. Like when you get up to like level 3, level 4, in the blade combos, they're like, oh, there's a lot of polygons happening right now.
Yeah,
and the
I'm
Switch
not
is
exactly sure what's happening at the moment, but I know that I'm doing good.
I'm just hitting B. I'm hitting B when I think I'm supposed to be hitting B. List. And that just caused Jen her own level of agony.
Yeah, there's some shit happening and it's not good. I'm running out of options, and also I have to pee, so I'm gonna run away again in a second, as soon as I murder these lizards.
And when Jen steps away, this is where Jeff puts in the Xenoblade 3 cartridge, and then the stream just becomes a Xenoblade stream until Jen comes back.
I mean, if I had an easy way to switch it, would totally do that.
Was that a pun?
Oh, no, it wasn't. To the point of, like, when you said, was that a pun? I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? So, now I'm just mad.
Fair.
Very sorry.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm now trying to also do some Lego stuff, but I am being distracted by a doggo who constantly wants to play.
Oh, is it Griff?
It is Griff.
Aww.
Aren't we just the most fun people on Twitch? We have Jen, working on speed running a randomizer, and is focused on the logic here while engaging with Twitch chat. Jeff, you're building Legos distracted by a dog, conversations with me, and Twitch chat. And then there's me with the prospect of a 5-year-old or 3-year-old waking up at any time. So listening out to that, reading Twitch chat, and talking about everything and anything. We're just welcome to the Elder Millennial Twitch chat, everyone.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I am
Someday your life can be just like this.
I'm locked in a room I can't complete. So... Fuck. I need my bow. I need it so bad. This is so bad. I guess I'm gonna go... Aw, Chloe!
Thanks, Chloe. I'm glad you do, because my children don't. Like, I could already tell. They just look at me like, no, we're not going to be like you. Like, no.
Okay.
So what did she say? I'm trying not to kill my computer.
Oh, she said, I want to be you guys when I grow up.
Aww.
Joe says, well, meanwhile, I'm making Jell-O shots because I'm feeling nostalgic. That's incredible. I'm gonna warp back to the Temple of Time. I'm gonna turn back into a child, because I got the slingshot. So there's now 2 checks in the Lost Woods I can do, and there's Darunia. So I guess I'm gonna do those things. So I'm gonna turn into a kid, and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I changed my answer. I want to be Joe.
Hey, Chloe, I'm 100% behind you. I just hope you don't like chocolate.
Oh yeah, there is that. I'm running away now.
I don't know, if I had to give up chocolate to be able to chase dogs and hang out with you and hang out with Jen, I think I could give that up.
I think that's fair. Yeah, Joe, I think you need to tell Chloe about the night where we all collectively had to dive at you like Secret Service protecting someone when you were about to eat a brownie.
Oh, he doesn't even have to tell her about it. That's clipped. We recently got to tell that story on stream, and it's its own highlight. So if Ahmad wants to find that clip, he can send it directly to her about the night we discovered Joe was allergic to chocolate.
This is also the part of the stream where Jen passively calls me out for not watching all of her content.
That's not what I meant. I just meant that this was me trying. No, this was me trying to drive views to previously existing content. That's what it was. It was the hustle, man.
Oh, it's the hustle. Oh, I get it. You're working your way from the bottom. I got it.
Please stop. How do I fuck this up? I want to backwalk. That's what I want to do. I need magic. That's not good.
Griff. Hi.
No.
Oh, Jeff, do you remember, Jen, when you said you're out of magic, that just immediately reminded me of when we were doing Persona. Jeff, what did you think SP and HP were?
It was. Oh, I remember. I want to know if Jeff remembers, but I have never forgotten this.
I honestly don't remember.
It was Soda Pop and Harry Potter. I will never forget that. Okay, I just want to warp to the front.
The only thing I remember about that is the because we were doing the Persona Fusion challenge to level up Margaret's social link, and you fused Trumpeter, and Jeff's like, oh, like the Peace Pipe Pigeon guy. And I'm like, wait, what? I had never looked at Trumpeter that close. I'm like, I get it. And then, of course, that was then Harry Potter and SP and HP came. I was like, oh, there was just too much for my brain to take in from this particular stream.
Alright, so that check didn't do anything. So now we're gonna do the slingshot. Come on.
Wait, Ashley, what's going into the fanfic?
Oh no, what?
I'm catching up on chat, and I'm trying to see the last thing that you posted. Wait, is it Joe's allergy to chocolate that's going into the fanfic?
No, it's got to be the starting at the bottom. It's got to be that.
There you go.
All right. Well, that didn't do it. Oh, what did that say? What did that say? Wait. Fuck. Okay. 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 I can't logically get there. I can cheat my way over there. Shit biscuits.
Jen, this is a dumb question, but I'll ask it because that's why I'm here.
Fuck! All right, sorry.
All right.
Fucking
hey.
hell. All right.
So, with the way that the seeds are created, is it possible to complete a seed logically, or is there a certain level of cheating required to beat seed?
No, there is never cheating required.
Okay.
Cheating can help you, just help give you some other options if you don't know what else to do. And can also speed some things up, but tricks, not even glitches, but like tricks are never required. You can always beat it logically, where like you can always get to items in an order that's completable.
Okay, cool. I'm learning a lot today.
Yeah, that's one of the really cool things about this randomizer is that is an option. And like you don't have to know any of those things, but like it can't, if you're at a point where you're like, I feel like I've done everything, I know I haven't, but I feel like I have, and like I can get to an area that has a better density of other checks, and it's like, okay, maybe, especially because for a lot of these items, because they're progressive, like within their own kind of chains, where you might be able to find the other version of a thing early, you know. God damn it! You might be able to find the other thing, so it's like the game might expect me to find a hook shot in a particular location, but for whatever reason, I feel like I can't get there, or it's a lot more work than it feels like it's worth going for a single check. So like, okay, well, I'm gonna go to this other area that I know I can kind of cheese my way into a little bit, and that might have my second hook shot. So it's like, okay, well, I still end up with the item I needed to progress the game, just in a different way than the game was anticipating. Okay, please, please, please. No! Fuck, I missed him. Okay, I gotta wait. Well, we have some time where I don't have to use my brain because I have to wait for that dude to roll back here, so. Any other questions?
No, that was great. I'm genuinely learning a lot, and this is very cool. It's I've always appreciated how people know the logic to the game, like inside and out, to do this, but it's just refining that appreciation for the skill on display. It's like like with anything, the more you know, the more you appreciate like the masters of the craft. You're like, oh, like I realized just how good those people are now. Like I recognized it was good, but like for me, you know, I grew up playing piano, and like seeing like the great virtuosos out there. Like I would always say, I know enough piano theory and music theory to recognize just how bad I am to a virtuoso versus like someone who's starting off. Like I can appreciate how bad I am is probably like the way. So like learning more about, you know, randomizers and like all of the logic and glitches that go in, it gives me a finer appreciation for what you and so many other people do.
Well, thank you. Yeah, it's one of those things. It feels like there's so much to know and to learn about this, and I feel like it was so interesting to like picking up on I think, hold on, I need a minute to think about what I'm supposed to do. I feel like I just have to go start checking random things. I got the hint that GTG was a thing. That's where I'm going. That's what we're doing. All right. What were you starting to say? You can talk. And
I was just going to say, I was going to bombard Jeff with questions to give you some time to think.
Feel free to do so. I'm also chasing a dog right now. So.
Is that what you were doing? I saw you out of the corner of my eye. It was very cute. So yeah, it was interesting because I watched a lot of randomizers. And so on the one hand, it feels like I should be able, it's like, I watched a lot. So it's like, clearly you absorb a lot, but because everybody will explain like how they're routing something based on the information they kind of have, but to me it was never clear on how they even got to a point where they knew that like, oh, I have this thing, so this is the place I should go. And it's like, how do you know to go there instead of to this other place? Like, it didn't make any sense to me. And then on the GDQ channel, they do a thing called hotfix. So there's GDQ itself that happens in January and in like July or August. That is like the major showcase, but the rest of the year they do hotfix shows. So there's a bunch of very like themed particular like shows that show off particular kinds of speedruns. And one of the things they did for hotfix they did a 6-week run of a show they called Ocarina Improv. It was hosted by Nuclear, who I think we have like hosted here before, and then a couple other like major runners in this community. Who it was billed as like, oh, if you've been interested in getting started in Randomizer, we're gonna like break down how seeds work and how you learn how to do it. And I was like, aha, this sounds great. And this is not what I expected it to be, but this is still okay. And I was like, perfect, I'll be able to learn through this. And I get what they were trying to do with it, but there was still, like, the people that were running were too good, so it still went too fast, I felt like, for them to really be able to give good explanations as to what was going on and why they were doing it. So I still didn't feel like I had a good understanding of it, but they did at least talk about map trackers. And they're like, a good way to get started is you pull up this thing, find a map tracker. There's a whole bunch of resources on you just came out of nowhere, on the Randomizer website where it'll literally just show you a little map, and will highlight like, oh, as you get items, highlight areas you can get to now in things. And if you click on that area, it'll be like, cool, there's like 4 checks available here, and here's the list of them. And some of them have a nomenclature that I'm like, I don't know what this means, but I know there's things I can go do there. And so that kind of helped me learn, okay, if I get this item, now I can go over here, and there's a good amount of things to do. And so it kind of almost like I developed some of the logic knowledge like out of just like those habits of constantly seeing, oh, I get this item, it means go here. So that's where a lot of it has actually come from at this point. And it's, there's a reason my very first attempt at this took 12 hours, and now I'm at a point where it's not absurd to say, okay, I'd like to get to a point where it's under 4. Because that sounds like a huge difference, and it is. But it's just it's a lot of just getting into habits of knowing that, like, this thing means this.
Yeah. I can imagine there's, like, an amazing feeling from the player. Like, I know it's fun for us to watch, but that moment where you're searching for that one item where it's like knocking the first domino over and all the other pieces are set up. Like, exactly, like, okay, if I have this, then I can do X, Y, and Z, and that's going to lead to A, B, C, and like everything is just going to fall into place with that one item that you were searching for.
Exactly. So, related, we're gonna go cheat a little bit. So this is the Desert Colossus area. This is the outside of the Spirit Temple that I was talking about before. I did just get another hint saying Colossus is barren. So there's only 2 checks here. One that I can look at, but can't actually get to yet. And, okay, thank you for zoo targeting. That was not what I wanted.
Is it the secret temple that's in the desert that you can kind of see if you look at it from the right angle?
No, there's an item on top of like the stone arch that is. I never re-equipped my shield, but I do have it again. So yeah, there's an item on top of the arch that's out front that you can kind of get a peek at and decide if you need to go through the effort of getting it, because there's only one way to get to it. It sucks. And then there's a fairy fountain. So I know not to bother with either of those things. And I know that hint is also not telling me about the checks that are the whoopsies at the top of Spirit Temple, even though they are technically in that area. That hint doesn't include those. They're considered part of the Spirit Temple. This is where we're gonna do some cheating. This is called Reverse Wasteland. So, the way the Wasteland is supposed to work, that is still not the right angle. I fucked it up again. We gotta leave again. So the way it's supposed to go is you're only supposed to be able to cross this area from the front side. You start at Gerudo Fortress, you do all the shenanigans you're supposed to there, eventually you earn their trust and they open the gate for you, and then you walk through the Wasteland. You can get through the first half of it just fine by yourself, and then you need the Lens of Truth to follow an invisible ghost. And the Lens of Truth lets you see invisible things. You need to follow a ghost through a specific path because there's a bunch of void zones in this desert. Even if you have all of those items and have done all that stuff, there is no way to do the path from this temple back to the fortress. It is a one-way trip as it's written in the game. But I know how to do it the other way. So I'm going to be walking through a very specific path through this desert, trying to avoid invisible void zones. And if we do it right, I will get to a structure in the middle, which I also know is barren. My barren hints have sucked on this one so far. And then I'll be able to follow flags to get to the fortress where they're going to go, "You're not supposed to be there," and then they'll arrest me, but I want that to happen.
All right.
Like to get arrested.
But yeah, the setup for getting through this, there's this very specific thing that has to happen when I first walk in here. Come on.
Jeff, careful what you say with Ashley around, because it might make it into the fanfic.
4, 5, 6. Okay, and now we walk straight backwards. It is harder in the dark, but I can't do anything about that. So that sucks. And we walk till it goes down. Jump to the right. And walk till it goes down. Nope! Jump to the left, sir! Oh god, did I make it? Okay, and now there's a visual cue on the left side of the screen, but because it's dark, I can't see it. I feel like it's there. Okay, so in theory, there are the flags. That's the building. You can kind of see it. So there's a little divot in the ground here. I stay to the left of the divot until I'm perpendicular to the structure, and then I go between these flags, and I'm here!
Ooh.
I really wish I could see, but I don't have the sun song. So, where's my other flags? It doesn't help. Guys, my camera's gonna get real dark for a second. I'm having to look straight into my light, and that makes it hard to see this. So I'm gonna do this, because I can still void at this point. Once I'm out of this section, I'll turn my lights back on. We are also going to cheat because there's a section of quicksand on the other side of this. Oh my god, where is it?
Quicksand.
There it
Cue
is.
the John Mulaney bit about. I thought quicksand would be
A bigger
much
problem.
bigger part of my life.
Also being on fire.
Yeah. And pianos falling out of the sky.
Yeah. So once I get over here, there's going to be essentially like a pit of quicksand that you're supposed to need either the long shot or hover boots to cross. But again, I am, in some ways, a pro gamer. So I do not need to, and I'm just going to walk real fast.
Oh, of course, that time-honored tradition of the Bedouin tribes of just walking fast over quicksand.
And there we go. And then the fortress is in front of me. There we go.
Look at you.
And now I get arrested. So again, this is a sequence break because I'm supposed to have... I could have done that... Oh my god, you're right. Hey, guess what? I had a horse. I could have done it the correct way. And maybe it would have been faster, but I did also just kind of want to show off the fact that I learned that fucking trick, and it makes me very happy. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Okay, good. So now we're gonna try another trick that I have learned recently. I don't have the big Goron sword, so it's not as good. Alright, and we do that up to there. Okay. And now she's just trapped. And I just do this until she dies. Easy peasy.
I mean, you know, if you just want to cheat.
If she fucks you up, they throw you back in jail and you gotta start over. I
thought you liked getting arrested.
I just wanted to
According
get
to
arrested the once.
According to Ashley's fanfic, you love being arrested.
Okay. We don't need, no, Manacles or Vasile's thing. We don't need to be dragging Gwen into this, alright?
I'm not the Jen, I'm just the messenger. I'm just the middleman, alright? I'm just the messenger here.
This is gonna get weird because there's a bunch of things I can't do in here. Like, there's another cheat I'm gonna have to do in here. Fuck. Okay. I can't shoot the arrow thing. I've missed what the game, the scene is considering to be a basic check. I'm gonna have to, like, start just going through a lot of one-offs, I think. Which is very unfortunate. Please don't. No! I need y'all to not stab me, please. Especially don't jump stab me, because those are— No!
Hey Jeff, why don't we give Jen some breathing room to focus in on what she's doing? Do you have musical preferences to Xenoblade 1 or 2? Or both?
Oh god, I couldn't even tell you what the music was in either of them.
No, right? It's that good. It's just that much of part of the world that
exactly,
you
yeah.
can't separate it. Yeah.
No, I couldn't tell you. Like, I think you were talking about it earlier, and like you were just pulling names out of things, you know, or names out of a hat. Which that's what it felt like to me. Where I know if I look back, I was like, oh yeah, it was totally at that place. What was it called? Absolutely don't remember. I am very much like when I'm playing games and things like that, I am a visual person, which is kind of opposite to what it is when like in real life. And it's one of those where
I need you guys to be quiet for just 1 second. I got it! Yay! I was listening for a sound cue. Perfect. Guys, I cheated. The floor master pulled me into the final silver rupee, so I can just go through that room now. All right, you guys can resume talking now.
Okay.
Thank you for your permission. So yeah, like thinking about the game, I was like, I could sit there and I could draw out exactly what everything was that I saw. If you asked me, like a specific time point or person or blade or anything like that, but names, music, like locations, attack names, like all of that, it was just became part of like the game or the muscle memory or whatever it was that I was experiencing, to where just it stopped registering.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get that, and it's just the when I'm working, I'll be listening to video game music, and that's where I start like putting the like track names, like because when I hear it, I'll be like, this is Moradane's theme. Got it. Cool. But I would have to say, like, because I recently played, mostly made it back through Xenoblade 2. Like the music's all great, like very much a part of the world, but for me there wasn't like a particular track that jumped out at me that was something that I enjoyed listening to as not part of the game. Whereas like within Xenoblade 1, there are 2 tracks specifically that I absolutely love and love listening to, like if I'm on a run or doing anything and everything. One of it is Mechanical Rhythm, and it's the battle song they play when you're in the Mechonis. It's kind of like a metal adjacent song, which is just like such like a pump you up, like, okay, like I hate running, but this is gonna get me pumped up for running.
Yeah.
It's such a good song. And then there's Memories of a Friend, which is the Fiora Shulk theme. And there's this one version of it where it sounds like it's like from a music box. This like the little metal prongs being plucked inside of a music box, and
Yeah.
it somehow just works so well like that, even though they have like a full symphonic score of it earlier in the game. But hearing that music box, it almost like the end of Phantom of the Opera, where the Phantom has the music box that's playing Masquerade, as something like, I don't know why that just emotionally hits harder when it's that simple, but it's such a good theme.
Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about specifically, and I ran into the same thing, not with Xenoblade, but with the original Final Fantasy, where like they released this 3-disc soundtrack of like all the music from Final Fantasy, and I was like, oh man, Final Fantasy VII, like this music was what like reminds me of every one of these different scenes. And then I started listening to it, and I was like, no, 95% of this music doesn't do anything for me without the context of the game itself. I was like, I loved it in that moment, but I can't appreciate it when it doesn't have the addition of the game with it, because it's a, I don't know, more like a feeling, or it's a sense of like what you need to do when you're playing the game. And I think the music just more so emphasizes that. I think is what can like pull me in a game, but it's really hard for me to pull anything else out of the game from music wise, at least like when we're talking RPGs and some other, I guess, like more in-depth detailed games. If you're going to go back and like pull out some old 8-bit stuff, yeah, that hits a little bit differently, but yeah, it's very hard to distinguish those separately for me, for anything that isn't more of like a, I don't know, like a 15-second fanfare or something along that line.
It's such a weird dichotomy too, because like I flip-flop. You know, like in Xenoblade 1, those two songs I mentioned, I love listening to outside of the game. They work so well within the game, but they also work well out of the game, and I love it. However, like, you know, in tying this back to Persona 5 soundtrack is a soundtrack that you can listen to and know nothing about the game and still enjoy, because it's mostly jazz. And it just plays really well. And Persona 4's soundtrack, you know, a lot of great songs, but I think it fits better with enhancing the game, but it can't stand alone. And based on what I just said about Xenoblade, I almost flip with Persona, that I enjoy the Persona 4 soundtrack because I have all these memories tied to these songs in the game, where it doesn't distract from the game, whereas in Persona 5, the soundtrack, and this is going to sound really weird, the soundtrack is so good and can stand alone by itself that I feel like it's almost competing at times with the action and the story that's happening in the game, so that it's no longer enhancing the game, but actually competing for your attention. So it's weird. I feel very like flip-floppy and wish-washy. It's like, where like, oh, Xenoblade 1 soundtrack, great songs that I love listening to outside of the game. Persona 5, yeah, it's a great soundtrack, but I feel like it competes with the game too much. It's very weird and nuanced, but hopefully I don't sound like a rambling lunatic too much with that musical tirade.
No, and I mean, it's one of those, and I'm sure if a song, like there might be a song that I would hear and go, yes, I can pinpoint this to something in the game that gave me feeling X, Y, or Z, or gives me this memory of this. I'm gonna jam to this. But I feel like, especially video game music for me, if it's the games that I have personally played versus like Jen's got playlist upon playlist of video game music that is got a beat that is something that is easy to listen to outside of like having to tie it back to that game. It's truly just like a song, or it's truly just a musical number or something like that, where I feel like I get burnt out if I was to listen to something from a game like you're explaining on those two songs and be like, yeah, cool, I like this, it serves this purpose, and then I'm going to overuse it and get burnt out and be like, oh, this doesn't mean anything anymore. and kind of throw it out.
So basically you're saying you can only listen to One Winged Angel so many times before you get burnt out on it.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Hey,
That's it.
Melissa, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Fuck this lizard.
Looking at chat, Liz, now I need to go watch Phantom again. Thanks, James. Here's a fun fact for you people who've stuck around the stream this whole time. I played the Phantom of the Opera in 8th grade for our middle school musical.
That room. Okay. Shit biscuits.
This fun fact is brought to you by Shit Biscuits. Shit Biscuits.
This is.
You're gonna be sitting on the toilet for a while.
I have to have missed a bow. The game has to think I have a bow right now.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go on,
I was
Jen.
gonna say that's the only explanation for the distress I am currently experiencing.
Yeah, so I got the role of Phantom in the 8th grade, not because I had the best singing voice, but I had the deepest voice of all the 8th grade boys, and that almost made me de facto Phantom.
Is it this one?
Yeah.
It's all those weird little things that draw us into opportunities. Oh, your voice is so deep. Oh, you're gonna this is the perfect role for you. You're also the only one that can do this.
Exactly. It's like saying that it's like saying Just a Middle Wife is my favorite wife. It's just
Exactly.
Which
I'm sure she is. But...
She is my favorite wife. That is fact. I'm willing to go on public record here to state that. Here's something fun about when you do Phantom of the Opera in 8th grade, especially like when you're preparing for the role. You work on the same songs over and over again for an entire half a year when you're getting ready for the musical at the end of the year. You start like paying more attention to the lyrics and like really like trying to be an actor. You're trying to like take them in. It's like, okay, this is what he's feeling, and like. So here, I don't know if you and Jen have seen Phantom or heard Phantom or consumed Phantom in any way. Music of the Night, which is the Phantom's first song, it's a song about sex. It is a song about a grown-ass man trying to seduce I think in the original novel, a 15-year-old girl.
Gross.
Yeah. Like here's 8th grade James like, huh. Reading the lyrics. I'm not gonna method act my way into this, so I'm just gonna.
Yes! I have a bow! Oh, I'm so happy. I'm sorry to interrupt, but Jesus Christ. Okay, there's nothing else fucking in here. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Liz, you're not wrong. The Phantom, like having 17 speaking lines, it's basically a lot. Like a lot of the script was just for those who know musical notation, those precious 17 words that just had an X with the stem on them in the musical notation. Like, oh, this is a spoken word, yay! But yeah, like if you don't believe me, go read Music of the Night. I mean, even the title, night music or music of the night, was a euphemism in the Middle Ages for people having sex, because that's the music of the night. I'll let your mind fill in the gaps, but yeah, it's a euphemism for sex. So the whole song is a euphemism for sex. And then reading about this creepy dude who's like the creepy dude trying to sleep with a 15-year-old girl in the original novel, and they fortunately aged her up in the movie, and they obviously do in Broadway.
There's so many things like that. Like you get into, what am I gonna say? Like the beat or the stylistic music of, oh yeah, this definitely fits this scene. This does this, this does that. I mean, you can do it with any song that's on the radio today too. And then you start listening to lyrics and go, oh, I don't like this song anymore.
Yeah. Oh, and like I don't know if you're like me in this way, Jeff, but like when I listen to music the very last thing I pick up on are lyrics. Like the first thing
Oh,
I do,
absolutely.
like I hear the rhythm first, then I'll usually like pick up the melodies. I'll pick up like the different instruments that are going in, like what are the off melodies doing, you know, what's the rhythm guitar doing. Like I'm picking up everything but lyrics, and my wife is the complete opposite, and it drives her crazy because like I'll be humming a tune and she's like, I didn't think you'd like that song. I'm like, why wouldn't I? It's an awesome tune. She goes like, yeah, like lyrics though. And I'm like, okay, Google. Oh God, oh no, what have I done with?
I'm trying to think of what song it was. It was something. It was big on the radio for a while, but who was it? It was like, I think it was Little Nas X, and whatever the one was he did with like Billy Ray Cyrus or something, like taking your horse to the old town road or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And I kept hearing it on the radio, and all I could think of that song, like I picked up on the beat, and I was like, okay, the beat's good. I can get along with this. And then I started listening to the lyrics, but I was mishearing the lyrics too. So I thought that the song was that he was taking his host to the hotel room, not taking it. However it sounds in the song when you listen to it, or taking his horse to the hotel room or something like
Yep.
that. It was. Yeah. So then for the longest time I was like, no, I don't get this song. So I was
Yeah,
go me.
and
Go
then
me
and
for
then
paying
and then
attention.
and then they work their way from the bottom up with the
Exactly. Yep.
yeah. Yeah, yeah. Liz is doing some age checking even on the movie. Yeah, Emma Rossman. Oh, she was even younger than I thought. That's still. Like I said, they age. I mean, technically they did age her up from 15 to 16. God. But yeah, like most of the Phantom songs, while they are very good, well composed songs, but the lyric like night music of the night, and then past the point of no return. Whew, that one is not even subtle. And basically, most of the Phantom songs are just dirty, seedy songs, and I guess in 8th grade, my innocence was lost. Like, oh, wait a minute, these are all really gross songs, and it's weird. Like when you see thunderous applause afterwards. Like, I'm a kid. I'm singing about you know boning the lead lady of this musical. Yay! Thank you, parents, for applauding. Wee.
They were applauding your effort, not the song itself.
That's true. That's what I'll tell myself tonight to sleep better.
Exactly. Yep. So
Oh yeah,
now
like
that
Ashley, like the Italian version. Like I'm not. I come from Italian descent, so I can make the joke. But yeah, I am not surprised in the least because it's just a very much more, we'll just say, open culture with people's comfort with themselves and other people. Sorry, Jeff, I cut you off.
nah, you're good. You're good. Don't remember what I was gonna say. Something about the bow. Something I was gonna ask Jen a question, but I can't remember what it is now.
I was so excited to find that fucking bow. And the one check I knew I still had here, I was like, that must have the key. And it doesn't. Which means I still can't progress. And the only other check I for sure know of requires the hover boots. And I don't have those. So, either there's another way to go through this temple that I don't know and is very much necessary right now. Or, no, fuck you, spider. Or, I still can't do this. No, Navi is telling me the Scarecrow Man is there. I need the Scarecrow Man. Okay, this is... Oh, boy.
You know, that would be a great name for a song. I need the Scarecrow Man.
Yeah, I didn't think I could make that. Okay, I was so fucking excited, and now I think we're still in the exact same goddamn position, and I don't know what to do. Please, Pierre? No? Pierre? Is there a Pierre? Navi, go back up there. Do it. Go back up. Tell me there's something up there. I'm begging you. You were just there. No, do it. Navi, please. Come back. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Are there, like, archery games you can do to get prizes?
You're right. I can do the archery game. Yeah, now I have to actually, like, start, like, going through stuff. So I did the entirety of Ice Cavern. That's done. Zora's Fountain, I didn't check the Fairy Fountain, but I know what's at the bottom, like what's sunken in the water is not... I got a hint for that, and there's nothing there. So there could be something at the ferry. I'm just trying to, like, work my way backwards. Zora's Fountain. Oh, I still need to thaw King Zora. And Zora's Domain was a Way of the Hero, and we didn't get anything there yet. So we are gonna figure out how to pop over there, I guess. Okay. Okay. Alright, you guys go back to talking. I have a plan. I'm gonna go from here. I'm gonna go through the Lost Woods to do the Zora's River warp that's in the forest. And then... Because now I don't have to worry about skipping Mido, because I do have Saria's song, so I can go back the other way now, which is good. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna go thaw King Zora, because I made sure I left with more of Blue Fire, so I can do that. And hopefully he gives me hover boots or a mirror shield. Either of those are workable. If he gives me anything else, fuck.
Well said.
Yeah, so...
Was that Winston Churchill you were quoting there?
This one's been rough. This one's been very rough. I can't see my timer right now, but I can almost guarantee if I started the stream relatively on time, I'm almost to my 4-hour point that I wanted to be close to being done at, so that's upsetting.
I think good, but I'm an eternal optimist.
Yeah, because I still have to get 3 more dungeons done, and I don't have my light arrows, so like this is not a 4-hour seed. At least not the way I did it. I can't wait to go through the spoiler log, but I can't wait to find, like, the one thing that I missed that was, like, the linchpin in all of this.
Do you think it's going to be, like, when you go back and look through the seed logic, do you think it's going to be a dumb oversight or such a leap in logic that theoretically it's possible, but it was quite a leap that was made?
I don't think it's going to be a leap. I think it's going to be one of those things that, like... I'm gonna guess that it's something I need for progression is on a single out-of-the-way check. So, like I need King Zora to have hover boots, or... Let's see. Mirror Shield, I believe, would let me finish Spirit Temple. Hover boots should let me finish Forest. Iron boots would let me access Water Temple. Like, there's a lot of things going on here, and so it's like, I'm afraid, like, this is a check that you normally, like, it exists, but you normally don't do, because it's like, okay, you have to get to Ice Cavern, you have to get Blue Fire, you have to come back over here and do this, so this is one of those checks you just go, like, no, I'm not gonna, like, what are the odds that something I need is on it? But there are odds for, like, at some point, things you need are gonna be on it. Please just talk to the fish man.
Hey, Paphos, welcome. You've missed engaging conversations about Xenoblade, Persona, and gross musical songs that people really don't read the lyrics too closely on and are gross.
What?
And ruin my 8th grade innocence.
What did you just figure out, Jen?
He gave me, like, a bullshit thing. Oh my god! The game Okay. So he just gave me bullshit. The only other thing that exists in Zora's Domain is not formally a check. It is buying a Zora's tunic, which it expects you to have to go into the water temple. I have enough health. I don't actually need it. So I think that was the hint, was saying, oh, you have to get the Zora's tunic from there. And I think that's what my domain hint was, which means I'm missing a large wallet. But I don't need it, but the game does think there's somewhere else I'm supposed to have gone, so there is another big thing. But that's effectively a bullshit check at this point. Okay. Fuck. We're here, we're gonna go to the fairy fountain. We're gonna do, because at this point, we have reached what, I have heard referred to in the randomizer community as casino mode. So go mode is I have everything I need to finish the seed, and now it's just going through and doing it. Glow mode is I have everything I need but the light arrows, because you have to have the light arrows in order to defeat Ganon. And so there's a bunch of other kind of like nicknames for modes, and what I have right now is what is referred to as casino mode, which is you are stuck pending finding one particular item, and there is no indication of where it might be, so you just kind of have to, like, it's everything's a gamble. Like,
you have to beat the odds.
Yeah, yeah. But like for real now, yeah, it's everything is a gamble, and it's just you're looking for one thing in one space, and you just kind of gotta hope you find it. Yeah, shops are not randomized for me, so there we go. Shoot, this is so many levels of bad. I should be missing... I'm missing 2 songs. That one I have to complete Forest for, and that one... Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, that didn't do anything either. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is just, like, so many levels of really bad. Okay. Okay. Did I check that? I don't know if I checked that.
Jeff, you know what cheers me up when I'm down because my seed isn't giving me proper logic?
What's that, James?
There's speaking of all the soundtracks we've been talking about, I'm really big into segues today. I'm really trying to set up my conversations well. After all the soundtrack conversation we had, there is one song from Persona 4, specifically from the dancing game. It's called Specialist, and it's such a fun song that even people who have no like of Persona, it's hard not to tap your foot to Specialist from the dancing game. I made that my ringtone so that every time a spam caller calls me, instead of just immediately hanging up, I'm gonna smile and, shake my hips a little bit, tap my feet. It's like, this is such a damn catchy song. I'm going to enjoy the 20 seconds of the spam of the spam call ringing, so I can listen to it, and then it goes away, and I don't feel irritated that someone tried to waste my time with spam because I got to hear Specialist, and it was just wonderful. And I recommend everyone that it's good. It's good therapy. Just like find a good bop. Make that your ringtone, and when people spam call you, it'll just put a smile on your face. Like, you get excited when someone tries to, rob you or just waste your time. You don't even have to pick up. Just listen to it ring till it goes to voicemail, and it's just wonderful.
Perfect. Yeah.
Asuelo, yeah, you gotta put your ringtone on. Make it a bop. Just enjoy it. Life is short. Enjoy a fun ringtone.
Yeah, I definitely got put on a scam call list somewhere like 2 months ago. So
that's fun.
Keep getting calls and they're looking for Sarah. Unfortunately, that's not me. So
that is not you. There's a lot of things I don't know in this world, but I'm pretty confident that is not you.
Yeah, evidently, whoever this person is that decided to use my phone number are looking for a lot of short-term loans, so it doesn't seem like they're in a good money position. But
You know what, but Jeff, I mean, we might be jumping to conclusions. They might just be wanting those short-term loans so that they can buy scratches off at the gas station to really,
yeah, that's very
really,
true.
yeah, to swing it around. There's some strong pondering going on right now.
So I just found my long shot, which is good. That means I can technically get into the water temple. Technically. But, like, I'm not supposed to be able to because I don't have my iron boots yet. So there's a limited number of things I can do in there. But, like, I could. Okay, let's think through all the things I have. I did Deku Retreat. I did Dodongo's Cavern. I cannot do Jabu because I do not have a boomerang. I need hover boots, I think, to be able to progress any further in Forest. I could try Fire Temple, but it's bare and there's no items I need in it. It would just be clearing a dungeon. Water Temple, I could try to cheat, but I don't know. Spirit Temple, I cannot do because I don't have Mirror Shield. And Shadow Temple, I cannot do because I don't have Nocturne. So, I feel like I could just keep wandering around doing random checks. I'm gonna head to Kakariko and do the archery, just in case. And then I think after that, I could try to go back to Spirit and keep doing a little bit. And do some more checks there. I feel like that's... God, there's something I'm gonna be so mad when I look at this fucking spoiler log later. I can already feel the rage.
Feel the embrace the rage. Going back through chat, Pathos, I saw that you mentioned Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, and of course, it's a little known game that I think everyone should play. However, the quiz that you posted in the Discord for D&D, that was actually a surprisingly well-made quiz. Like, even just like quality of the background and the pictures, and the questions were good. That, like, even like I've played the game several times and know about the different clans. Even I was like kind of meta-ing my way through. It's like, oh, this is actually like pretty well disguised. That like, I'm not 100% certain. Like, oh, this is like a Malkavian answer, or this is a Nosferatu answer. Yeah, that's a really good one. I agree. I think Jen should do the quiz. I think it would help.
Okay.
It would help mitigate her rage just a little bit.
So fun fact, I did actually do it. But I was curious what answer, what people would have expected. Like, people who are like you, specifically you and Pathos.
I think you'd be Tremere.
Okay. I'm gonna give Pathos a chance to answer. I'm missing one skull to be able to do this 20th check. Let's see. Okay.
No, Pathos. They're gonna be one Ventrue in this community. I won't stand for it, and that's the most Ventrue answer I can give.
All right. Well, I gotta focus on shooting rupees now. Okay. I think I need to turn my sensitivity back down. Oh God.
Here, we'll hear the answer after.
That
after
was
Jen
too
is
low.
done shooting.
Fuck
He needs to
me.
Focus intently on this.
Alright, I'm gonna have to redo it. Okay. Ooh, I let it go too early.
Those silent couple of seconds as we watch.
Okay, there we go. Please? Fuck me. Okay. Okay, let's think about this. I haven't talked to Andrew yet, so I can do that. So fun fact, so I did the quiz, so it was none of the things that you guys said.
Okay.
I read the description, and I was like, I don't know if I agree with this, and also I'm uncomfortable with it. So let me... what's the last one you would expect? Let's start with that.
Probably Nosferatu.
Okay. It was not that one. I will give you that. Okay, what the fuck do I do?
What are the super charismatic ones? It's TR. I can never pronounce it properly. Pathos, I don't know if you can.
Trudeau, the guy who's in charge of Canada, yes.
Yeah. Toreador, thank you.
Is this the wrong one? Can never remember which one of these is which. Yep, that was just a baby chest. And the other one I can't do because I don't have Sun Song. Okay. Okay.
Well, I'm really curious now, Jen. What did you?
I wanted to give Pathos a chance to if he was going to say anything else, or So no, wait a minute, wait. I said which one was the last one you expected, and you went with what's the charismatic one? Is that what just happened? Wait.
Yeah.
Fucking rude, but also I can't disagree.
Oh, being the wanting to be the center of attention, nightlife center of attention, manipulating people with words and not facts and logic. Yeah. Like when I think of Jen, like, that spot on.
Okay. So I hate that you just fucking said that. I got Ravnos.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I read this and I was like, I don't know about that. I didn't feel like the answers I gave would reflect that description, but like now I'm worried. Okay, I'm gonna just fucking... Okay, actually, we're gonna go up to Goron City and stop Roly Boy. We're gonna do that. And then we're gonna go into Fire Temple and see if I can just finish that fucking temple. We're just gonna see if that will happen.
He has a name, and it just happens to be yours.
Oh, I can get a 20th skull token right here as well. So we'll do that, and that'll pretty much finish Kakariko for me.
Well, I know that you are making progress. However, I'm about ready to pass out.
I know.
Because I am an old fart.
No, it's because it's late, and this was supposed to be done, and it's not because I'm bad at it. I did lose a bunch of time at the beginning, but not... I'm gonna... Oh, God. I hate this so much. Okay, first of all, fuck this spider. And now fuck this spider. So good night, Jeff. Thank you for joining us for a little bit.
It was great talking with you, James. Of course.
Good talking with you too, James. I will eventually start Xenoblade 3 and we can have continual discussions about all the things.
All the things. The Nopon are back, and they're the best versions. Just they're the best they can be.
I am very excited to experience this.
Have a good night, Jeff.
All right, good night, guys.
Bye, honey. Man, I don't think we're gonna finish this tonight. I'm very upset. Please be a thing I need! No. I don't need that. I'm a sad panda now.
You get anything for hunting Pose?
I only have to hunt one Poe, and I already turned that in. So.
Okay.
I don't remember what I got. I'm gonna guess it was not good because I don't remember it, and I didn't write it down. Yeah, you can turn it on, so you still have to get all 10 like you do in the original game. But it's common in the randomizer settings to just require one. Same thing with collecting the chickens for Anju. Instead of having to collect all of them, you just have to throw one in there. So there are some race settings where they don't even have you do one. It's just like, hey, you go talk to her, she'll give you stuff. Like, you still have to go
consider it.
Yeah, you have to go. Still have to go talk to her to do it, but you don't have to go hunt all the chickens because like there's no game value added in go find all these chickens. Hey, Khaled, what is up? Did I check this? No, I didn't check it because DMT was hinted as being barren. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay.
I'm just trying to think from, I guess, a vanilla game with Lens of Truth. Could you do Shadow Temple? Shadow Temple now?
No, I have to have Nocturne of Shadow to be able to access it. Oh god, that was too early. Oh, it wasn't too early. Good. You have to have Nocturne to be able to get to that, and I know my Nocturne is locked behind... What did I learn? Hold on. That button. Okay. Nocturne, where is it? Nocturne is locked behind my my 3 spiritual stones, and I can't complete those dungeons right now. So I cannot get there. If I could get into it, I could do some of it, but I can only do a little bit because I don't have hover boots. So I couldn't even do that much in there. In theory, there are 2 checks I can get to, which could have hover boots in it, but I can't do it without Nocturne. So won't be going there.
I think this is what we like to say in the industry. You're in a pickle.
Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, no, it's Leo, you were right. Yeah, it was behind Ocarina, so, which requires 3 stones. So yeah, what we're hoping is I'm gonna go in here, and what we hope happens is I find a chest immediately, the boss key chest immediately. And if I can do that, I can just go straight to the boss. And this is at least another one down. Well, I do have to actually be careful, because I'm used to being in here with hover boots. Please be the boss key chest in here? No, I don't see a big blue yellow thing. I don't even see a regular blue yellow thing. That's even worse! Fuck me. Okay. Yeah, this temple sucks because I got a hint already that it's barren. So literally the only reason to come in here is just to finish the temple. I will gain no items out of it. I will at least gain... Oh my god, please stop. I will just gain, like, having... Oh my god! Having a dungeon done. Which, like, in itself can be helpful. But yeah, I'm just gonna do the checks that are down here. On this part of the temple, and if I don't get the boss key immediately, then I'm probably gonna leave because I don't want to spend a bunch of time in here if all I'm getting is a completion when I know I need to find other items. Somebody's still moving. Oh, you went up to the door, sir. Please let me murder you. Please stop. Liz is asking why don't I open all the chests. I have a setting on right now called chest size matches contents. And did I get a 20? No, I did do the 20 skulls. So if it's a big chest, I know that it... Oh boy. No. a big chest has my progression items in it, and then all keys are in blue and yellow chests. And I'm looking for a big blue and yellow chest for my boss key. Get it. So small chests only have non-progressive items in them. And so I don't need, I open a bunch of those at the beginning because they, that's where I can find bomb shoes, it's where I find health upgrades, and so on and so forth. But at this point, I don't need health upgrades, and I don't need any bomb shoes. So I will skip small brown chests because they don't have anything of interest in them. I might, if I'm like bleeding to death, I might open one hoping it has health in it, but that's it. Otherwise, at this point in the run, they are useless to me.
Complete tangent. I love the fact that Ashley posted the description of the Malkavians from the vampire quiz, and I specifically see the words poetry, foretelling truths, based on some a fun little thing that Ashley's doing with a little bit of guidance from me. That just seems to check a lot of boxes that I think wasn't expecting before taking that D&D or taking that vampire quiz. So what fun truths we're learning today about people?
I'm gonna need you to elaborate on something you just said. A thing that she's
poetry?
A thing that she's working on with some guidance from you.
Oh, I mean, I don't want to be the one to say it. So unless Ashley, you're okay with that.
Have you been consulting on the fanfic?
Yeah, Ashley's been getting into tarot cards.
Oh, okay.
I've been walking her through some of the ways that you can interpret and look at tarot cards, and usually not in the way that people have misconceptions about, like what you can do with tarot cards, and but it's not predicting the future or anything like that. I always looked at tarot as a tool of self-reflection to make you think about, like, yeah, what is something in my life that is part of this card that this card could be referring to, causing you to take some healthy self-reflection and introspection.
Interesting. Oh god.
Ashley has a very nice deck as well. They have the meanings of the arcana on them, so instead of like just it being a very stylized, like, oh, this is the sun arcana with the illustration, it actually has like a little box on both the inverted and right side up, saying like, yeah, like right side up, the sun is about inspiring hope in others and self-realization, and then like if it's inverted, it's self-destructive tendencies, lack of confidence. So instead of like consulting a book, or like if you're doing a reading with another person, they can clearly see what's on the card, so you don't like BS them. It's like, oh yeah, the Six of Swords means you're doomed. I think it's a little more fun when the other person sitting across from you can actually see it and engage with you, and try to interpret what it means, versus one person being the hoarder of knowledge and maybe just kind of BSing their way through it.
Interesting.
But on that fun note, I think I'm going to follow Jeff into the old fart of, I'm tired and I've had a long day and gonna go to bed.
I'm probably not too far behind. At this point, this seed is evil and cursed. Part of me is considering actually, like, quote-unquote giving up on it, in that, like, calling it a stream here and opening the spoiler log and just finding the first thing I can that's like, here's where you went wrong. To see what I'm missing. And the other part of me is like, okay, maybe we'll just call it a stream and I'll continue to wander aimlessly, but I'm way over even what my kind of normal time is at this point, so there's something very wrong here. And it is upsetting to say the least. So, yeah. But I will let you go while I stubbornly try to figure out what else I want to do about this. Fucking Christ. But thank you for joining me, I appreciate it.
Well, thank you for having me.
Yeah.
It was. I'm glad I could share the stories with you and everyone, and I miss doing this. I'm looking forward to us doing it. Definitely not for Persona, because you would never play another Persona game. But for something in the future, we'll figure it out. But.
For sure. But you have a wonderful night, and I will catch you later.
Sounds good. Good luck with the seed and whatever the spoiler chat is, and don't kick yourself too hard if it was. Yeah.
I'm gonna be so mad about it, whatever it is.
Have a good night, everyone.
Right, bye! Alright, everybody. We can go up here, and I know I can do, now that I have fire arrows. The first time I was here, I didn't have the bow, so... Oopsies. Go faster. Okay. That's a big chest. Guys, that's a big chest. Come on. Come on. Please be something. Okay. Okay. So I think I can do... We're gonna keep going in here for right now. I think I can do forest now. So that's good. We are gonna just go ahead and just get all these fuckers. There's one more check on this side. I want to just get it done while I can. Let's see. I need to mark this down. Hovers were in Spirit. And I know Spirit was away the hero, so it is likely that's what that was. And knowing that I cannot get in the shadow, that's the only other place that hovers are required. Jesus Christ. Okay, how do I open this? Oh, I have to open the door. That was just for lighting that fucking torch. I have to open the door like this. God damn it. Okay, that's fine. I thought that doing this is what lit that torch. Just kidding. Yeah, the only things that hovers are required for would be a specific check in force, which would be wild that that's in logic. But whatever. We're gonna possibly scum this key. Good night, Liz. Oh no! Yeah, it's like he moved enough, that's not gonna work. Oh no! Well, I did just scum it. So do that. I did not aim for his left ankle well enough. I think we're gonna finish that check. Oh, we gotta, like, way the fuck back up there. We're not gonna finish that check because I have a long shot now. So if I get up there on the adult side, I can just long shot over there. So, we're not gonna worry about that. Now that I think about it, that actually worked out very well. I totally meant to do that. We're gonna get as high as we can without a mirror shield. And then I think I'm gonna spoiler log it. I did something incorrect. Oh, I have hover boots now. So I can actually make this jump. Oh, but I have to put them on. Oh my god! I made the jump without them. For a change. God, that was just a disaster. Oh, I just hit the 4 hours. That's upsetting. Okay. Okay, this will make 2 chests appear. Big chest, big chest. You're a baby chest. And then can I just hook shot from here? Great. And then, oh, you're a key, so I do need that. I'm a sad panda. I'm a very sad panda. Okay. I need bombs. Okay. Great. Oh my god. Buttons. We're gonna kill you guys the easy way. I'm not fucking around with stuff. Are all three of you spawned? Only two of them spawned. That's okay. We'll fucking deal with that in a second. No, we won't. They're all gonna come back. What is fucking happening? Are you more bombs? No, you were rupees. No. Okay. Which one are you? There it is. Okay. Guys, I'm so sad. I'm just sad. Can't do that check. Yeah, I know, Navi. Just sad panda. Just big sad panda. Big chest. No. Health? No. Big chest. No. Health? Bombs? No. Okay. I was still not in the right position. This one we will save. And we're gonna do it here. No, we're not gonna continue playing. I'm fucking doing it. Where is it? Spoiler log! What is my ID code on this seed? 15480. What is the dumb thing that I missed? I'm not gonna look at the whole thing. I'm gonna look at the playthrough order and just see what I make eye contact with first. Okay, all the stuff I started with. Goron. I missed a sphere 0 check. Did I put Farore's Wind in GTG? I did. That's very handy. I don't actually know if I'm supposed to do the toilet room, but I'm not going to. Come on. I missed the iron boots. Right out of the gate. So that would let me get in the water temple. And there's probably a bunch of shit there. while we're here, we're just gonna go ahead and just do this check. Oh, and I have bomb shoes. I can do the other check. Just gonna check all 3 of these things just in case. But I know one's gonna make me very upset. Alright, you're a baby chest. Don't care. Okay. I know I line up with the 3rd one. How do I do this? I put the 3rd shield turn right. Okay. Line up sword hilt with the lower vertex. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And then 1.5 flashes. 1, 2. That was 2, not 1.5, please. Oh, that did it. I can't see, though. That's just a rupee. Great. Do that, and then the one that makes me sad. I need to make sure I don't fuck this up. Please don't die. Okay. What are you gonna say that's gonna make me angry? Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. So between a long shot and the iron boots, I can do water temple. However much of it needs me to go through. And that'll get me, oh no, that'll get me a medallion, or not a medallion, a stone. Fire temple gets me a stone. Please don't make shadow required. What's the next thing? Yeah, it wants me going into Fire Temple. I just scrolled a little bit. It has me getting Fire Temple keys, so I have to finish Fire Temple. This was an all dungeon seed. Now that I have this, I can do Water Temple. That gets me a stone. I do Fire Temple. That'll get me another stone. And then, what's the other stone? Jabu. So I have to get a boomerang pretty soon here. Fuck me sideways. That's gotta be what it is. Although I guess at that point, if I do those, I don't actually need access to Shadow. That just gets me all the things. That just gets me my 6 dungeon rewards. Fucking hell. Well, yeah. I think we're just gonna... I get water. I can do... In theory, I can do fire. I don't know how long. Forest, maybe? I have a Zora tunic. I don't have to worry about drowning. I should just be done. I should just be done. I don't think I have enough. I think I've got enough to do 2... I have enough to do 2 dungeons. I don't think I have enough to do a 3rd. I can't do Jabu. No, I could maybe do Forest at this point. Yeah! Guys, I might actually have enough now. Son of a whore. But it's still gonna take a while. And I still don't know where my lights are. So... I gotta learn how to do... There's a way to swim while you're wearing your iron boots, and I have to figure that out. Yes, hearts. I'm gonna want those. Give me those. Oh god, you're fast! Oh god. Okay, nailed it. If I get a boss key immediately, that'd be great, because this would be very fast then. Boss key! No, it's just a big chest. Okay. Okay, no, we got this. There we go. Okay, well that's kind of helpful. Wish I'd had that for a lot of things before, but that's fine. Yeah, we want a boss key. We want a boss key. Because we can just go. Yeah, oops, all dungeons. Kind of what this feels like. For sure. Okay. Kind of forgot about the Gerudo Valley checks. I saw the hint that Fortress was dead, and I just kind of lumped it all in together, and I know that's not correct, but it is what I did. What are you? Do I need to bother with you? You're a key. Oh god. Yeah, you're a key, so I will need to do something about you. Unless what the check up here is the boss key, in which case then I don't. Oh boy. There's a way to quick kill those. That's just being very good with spins. You're not big. Are you a key? I can't see. My big stupid head is in the way. Okay, yeah, give me that. Did I get any water temple? I just know the central pillar's a key, so I don't have to go down there. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, do it. Oh, that's right. I have to cheat this. Okay. Got that key. So now we can go and drop the water level. Oh, God. I just want a boss key. No, you're not close enough to it. Water temple notes, forest temple, GTG, fire temple, bottom of the well, water, okay. Bow. Not shot, shouldn't have worked, but... I was like, that one shot worked, but this isn't gonna? No, you son of a bitch. Okay. Nope. Okay. It's not boding well for me. Okay, wait. Light the torches. Yeah, okay, no. In case I have to scum things. Oh, God. if I didn't have a long shot, there is a way to cheat in here with hover boots, but it can be quite dangerous. Thankfully, I don't have to try it. Yeah, nuts. And you're gonna start getting in my face. Okay. So, I stand on this corner. I look here. And we're good. Get up here, we wait for the boulder. Get rid of you. Please take off your boots. And boss key! Oh, big chest. Okay, maybe we're not scumming keys. What are you? Nope, don't care. Okay, so now we reset. Right? That's what I want. Let's reset, yep. Okay. Keep those keys. Okay, so now we do this. Actually, okay, no, it's go here to the middle. But I don't want to do that part. I know the central pillar just has a key in it. So I'm going to raise the water, but then I skip the next section on my notes. Come on. Okay. I can't ever decide which side I want my drink on. Okay, so that brings it up, but I just leave again. Okay, and I want to go to the south hallway. Save this level. Blarg. Big blarg. Just like super blargs. Do this. And then we go all the way back around and do it again. No, come on. Oh god. Yeah, I tried upping the sensitivity a little bit. I think it's bad. So I think I need to go back. I think the spot I had before was my best case scenario. That's actually not what I want. I want to go down here. Okay, now we're here. We want to do this fast before the Tektites show up. Oh god. Okay, great. Glad I know I can just pass through that. Okay, I guess we'll take the key. Let's see. Go back to center, use hovers to go to top central. Okay. So now we're gonna go raise the water level again. We just need a boss key. That's all we really need. Hey, cowboy! What's up? Thank you so much for that 61 months! Super appreciate it! That's fucking bug wild! How are you? I don't know how much long. I meant to end a while ago, but the seed's not going well, and now we're just in pure stubbornness territory. So, no, we do want to save. Okay, put that away. No! Oh, God! Okay, we did it anyways. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the left outer hall. So I want to save again that the water level's up. Okay. Oh god. I don't think I need to worry about scumming keys anymore. I think I have everything I could need to get to the end, but still. Okay. Whoop! Okay, we're okay. Okay, we're there, and now we should just be able to go up here. Okay. Oh god. I end up with the weep sound on my hovers so much. It's kind of insane. Okay, and then we do that. I guess we're gonna go fight Dark Link. I hate that. Arts, yes. Nope. Do that. Great. Okay. Excuse me. Thank you. Let's get the hammer. Oh, no, I have the big Goron sword. That should be fine. Sir? I thought the big Goron sword worked better. Okay. Never mind, we're good. Remember, my younger brother was really good with Dark Link and Riku in Kingdom Hearts, so I didn't actually beat Dark Link myself until like 2020. It sucks. Fuck! Okay, what are you? Are you something I need? No, you're not. Okay. Okay. But I don't just leave here. It's this. Because I haven't gotten a river hint. So it's gotta be, this is literally the last fucking... Is it because I'm on top of it? Do I have to just be in front of it? It is very rare for the Song of Time to actually be required. Okay. Yeah, this is the last check in here. Okay, so... we're gonna just try to pro-gamer this. Oh! I fucked it up immediately. Okay, we're gonna try this again, because I couldn't see that one. If you just swim real fast, in theory, you can avoid all of them. Did I just see a thing I have to shoot? No, no, no. Get over here. Really? You're gonna make me go over there? Oh, God. No, please don't. Come on. Do I just need to allow myself to drown? Okay, no, we're good here. Hot fucking damn. No, don't. Sir. Oh boy. Just, please, just get up the fucking thing. God. Is this really a thing we had to do? There's the fucking chest. How fucking dare you? Alright! Oh, I see, even Link looks mad. Alright, so we'll go up, we'll get the water temple done. And then I guess we go back to forest. Yeah, because then it's, what do we do? 'Cause that'll put me at 5. I'll need a 6th one. I still cannot do Jabu. I can't do Spirit without the Mirror Shield. Do one of these have a fairy in it? I've been doing a lot of dying. Can you see, please? Alright, bye, Pathos. Yeah, I should also sleep. I'm just so angry. And stubborn. I gotta. God. I'm so mad. Alright. We'll see if we can get the Morpha quick kill. That would at least be nice. That would be something. I've fucked it up the last several times I've tried to do it. Come on. No! I fucked it up. That's fine. I know I fucked it up because I did the jump slash and then I didn't crouch stab, but... Alright, bye, Carl. I should just be able to... Nope. Fucking hell. This is the opposite of the quick kill. This is just done fucking it up. There we go. Okay. So we could do Fire Temple. Do Fire Temple, we'll do... I don't care about that fucking key. We'll do Fire Temple, then I guess we'll go back to Spirit and just hope the Mirror Shield... Either we find the Mirror Shield in the rest of Forest? Because we know we won't find it in Fire. And maybe we finish Spirit then. Okay, oh, longest cutscene. The world's longest cutscene. That's great. Still don't have light arrows, that's a problem. While I'm here, I should shoot the sun. Is it too late to shoot the sun? Fuck, it is. Okay, we'll come back and do this later. We'll go back to fire. I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4. No, let's do forest. Let's do... Because fire, we don't know where that key is. And, like, it's barren. I guess, yeah, oh no, I'm at 4, so yeah, forest could be one, and then fire could be the other. Okay. That might actually be my 6, just doing it like that. I want Deku Nuts. Okay. I want to go here. Did I drop Furores to come back to this? I don't remember. Alright. That's fine. So this is where we're gonna hover boot. Okay, here we go, here we go. Two rolls. Oh no, oh boy! That was very close. So this has to be a key here. Otherwise I missed something that I was supposed to get. Nope. Fucked that up. Alright, those three are dead. This has to be a key. Yes. Okay. Man, yeah, that one check at the beginning just completely fucked me. The nice thing is I guess I got to look at the spoiler log, see that at the very beginning, and not see anything else I wasn't supposed to, so... At least it was a very clear, cut and dry case. No, no, sir, come on, man. Okay. There you go. Anyways, the last time I came to this spot, if anybody was here, you watched my face like I had a moment of realization. So, the initial thing where I was trying to hit the button and the, and it kept just not, and it didn't stick and I had to hit it again. That was a legitimate problem with the game. Everything that happened after that, I set Furore's Wind saves the state of the dungeon. So I had set this marker for a state prior to me draining the well. So when the 2 times I tried to do it again and then tried to warp myself back to a position, I was resetting the dungeon back to an undrained state. So that's what happened there. And it occurred to me as I came up here, because the trick to make this very quick is to get this key and then return to that point. It retwists the hallway, so I don't have to climb back up, walk back down, shoot the switch, and then do this again. It resets it immediately. So, that was my brain figuring that out. This is kind of intense music to have for the entirety of the fucking dungeon. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I need to get Deku Nuts back. On my button. Please come down here where I can actually get to you. Thank you. Alright, easy peasy. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright. I have multiple fairies. So this thing that is usually, oh my god, usually a problem for me. Can you? Jesus. Beautiful Zora's Fountain music. Hey, if you could just let me kill you, thank you. Now my goal is just under 5 hours. No. Where's... I saw a nut. Yours... Come on. Alright, fine. Nope. And then the lag party. There we go. Okay. Oh god, so much lag. Okay. Yeah, give me some nuts, because I used those. And then hearts! Stars and horseshoes, clovers and balloons. Give me the key, because I will need that, because this dungeon sucks. Please? Oh, is it on this side? God. These chests really should be double hinged, so they open on either side. Wha-bam. Wha-bam. Okay, moving on. Yeah, that's not how any of this is supposed to work, but we'll just do it anyways. Okay. All right. Man, I really... Oh! If you're a mirror shield, I go do spirit. Oh, shit! I'm gonna be real, I didn't actually expect that. Okay, so fuck fire. We're, that's what we're doing. Oh, God. Okay, so we're gonna finish forest, because we're already, like, most of the way through this. And then we go to spirit. I don't remember if I got the boss key to spirit already. I don't need to do all those shenanigans. I have fire arrows. Oopsies. I gotta be a better shot, though. Oh, I didn't realize how long I'd been going. I'm not even gonna hit under 5 hours. Fuck me sideways. Cowboy, how are you doing? What's up? Oh, no, don't do that. You jump down like a heathen. Okay, we're there. Got that button. Whatever this tiny chest is, we'll open it anyways because I have to wait for the floor to move. Oh, we're not gonna open it anyways because I fucked it up. Moving on. No, don't do that. I want regular arrows for this. Okay. This was the worst one to do. because I have to move this out of the way now. Am I ready for training assignment? What are you doing now? What's going on? What do you mean, what training? I feel like every time you're here, and I know this is exaggeration, I do feel like you change at least where you are constantly. And I feel like I've missed something. I want to know. Tell me all your secrets. Ah, okay, we're good. There we go, and then you go invisible, and then I go, no you're not, and then we do that. I do need to pick up those arrows, I'm running low. Oh, training grad students, okay. I was like, what the fuck, where did you go now? Okay. Back in Michigan, all right. Neato burrito, that makes sense. I did remember you being in Michigan. I was just like, where else could you be training? That makes sense. Okay. So down here. We're gonna shoot this bitch a couple times. Okay. Who's got the spinnies? You got the spinnies. Oh, I missed you. Oh, and now you're in a wall. Okay. This is why we needed arrows. I was gonna miss shots repeatedly. This is the first year we're not reinventing the wheel. Yay! That's always good. Okay. Make sure I'm not on that. Alright. Do I have this boss key yet? I do, okay. That means I don't need to check. Oh, I was gonna say I don't need to check the final check in here. I'm still missing my light arrows, though. So I do still kind of, because I wouldn't want to have to come all the way back here. So we will check it. After we, yeah, the music's always a good time. After we finish Phantom Ganon, I know I need to do Spirit Temple. I guess I could go to Ganon, see what he tells me. Where are you at? You're a baby chest, don't care. See what he tells me, because I do have Furor's Wind, so I could just drop that. And then... What, is it over here? Oh yes, I was just in the wrong part of the room. And then go get it, and then warp back. Like, that is a thing. But... Oh wait, no, was that the last one? That should just be the last one. Yeah. I think that's probably the smartest thing to do, just because there's so many other random little checks. Oh my god, this is such good boss music. Oh, I forgot that I'm supposed to do it as he's coming through. Jesus, we're okay. Did I drop Furor's in Spirit? No, I dropped my corpse in Spirit, I think is what I remember happening. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh, okay. Alright, fuck that up. We're okay. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Why did didn't know you could one-cycle this, boss. I thought there was a hard limit. Fuck yes. Okay. Drop the light arrows. Do it, bitch. You won't, you coward. Nope, just regular ass arrows. Okay, close. All right. So I could get the song out of Burning Cack, which I don't think I care about. Where's my note page? Burning is the sun song. It doesn't matter. Okay, so we'll go to Spirit because I have the Mirror Shield. So we'll equip that while I'm thinking about it, so I don't get mad about it later. Please equip it. There we go. It's Requiem. We'll get us back out there. We'll check and see if I have the boss key, in which case then I'm just rushing to the top. I don't have to worry about the Colossus hands. It's just go time. Man, I'm just like all green in this seed. Okay. Do I have this boss key? No. Guys, I remember where the boss key is. I saw it on the child side. I saw it on the child side in a place I cannot get to as an adult because it requires crawling. Fuck me. And why couldn't I do it as a kid? Because I didn't have the slingshot. Okay. Whoopsies, I fucked up my Z target to be able to do my backwalk. The good thing is, I know where the boss key is. So we're losing time to this, but it just means I'm now just rushing to the top. I'm just going to the top. And I don't exactly super know exactly how to do that, but we're gonna learn together, and it's gonna be fine. We are definitely not finishing in the next 11 minutes, though. That's for sure. Those iron boots fucked me, man. That's what I get for putting off an area with being like, there's only 3 checks there. Shouldn't have done it. I now have a very good record of 2 areas fucking me. The first one being the Skull Mask in the Lost Woods, and the second one being the Gerudo Valley checks. So I need to... I just gotta. I guess the question about Furor's Wind... No, that's not gonna be very helpful. I was like, does Furor's... I was hoping Furor's would, like, go between adult and child stuff. Okay, he just knocked me into the pit. I was hoping I could cheat the system there. Alright, fine, I'll fucking deal with you. Oh, God. Please, ZOoTR. Oh. Great. Oh, I didn't even mean to kill you either. God, there's a lot of accidental death. Please just... It's right there. There we go. I was like, I'll drop Furor's Wind, and then I can just, like, go right where I need to be. Please, magic? Okay, well, health is good, but I do need magic. So we get that key. An extra regular key is good. Oh, that's right. This shit's here. Can I... Oh, no, that would... I could, but that'll use the... I'm sad now. And then we're here. Do this. Great. Murder that guy. I would normally just death warp to that side of the room, but I do not have a lot of health, and it makes me sad. No, I actually think I heard in a pot sanity rando earlier that those pots never have anything in them. Okay, so we do this. And then we very quickly pull out our Ocarina, so that way the bat doesn't burn that away. We're gonna go back adult, come back here, and then just race to the top. Really need more magic, and I really need more health. The health I'm less worried about, because I do have multiple fairies. The magic will become an issue, though. Alright, we'll do this, we warp again. Go to the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that'll be my 6th one, and then it is go to Ganon and find out where my light arrows are. There we go. I am gonna take a quick moment to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, wait. Yes! Okay. I heard myself take damage. I didn't think anything was gonna be able to hit me there. I forgot about the birds. Guys, if I had died while I was gone, can you imagine how mad I would be? All right, anyways. I'm actually gonna wait here for these pots. Okay, health is good. But like, for realsies though. If I had died while I was gone. It's like in the other room and I heard it on my headset. It's rude. It would have been tragic. Also hilarious. Like, let's just be real. We all would have laughed. That was too low. I'd have clipped it. Oh, I know you would have, Wartburg. I'd expect nothing less from you. Okay. We just want the ups. We're just going up. Ups is this way. Alright, fun thing I learned about this room. You stand all the way back here. Apparently the Beatmos can't see you. Allegedly. But you can still also just do that. Long shot for the win. Yes, magic. Alright. That's actually pretty quick to get up here. I need to put away my sword. Do that. Okay, thank you. Nope. Okay. Put away your sword. Fucking... I guess I don't have to do this check. But I'm gonna do it just in case there's health in it. Because I could use some help. Or double defense. I know it's not double defense. What am I fucking talking about? Because if it was double defense, it'd be in a big chest. I thought you were making those noises. I'm about to be like, oh no, she's being heard while peeing. I have to call her, tell her in a second, then you reappeared on the stream. Wait, could you hear that? Wait, what are we hearing? Or are we talking about the bird sounds? Wait, if we're talking about the bird sounds, do you think that's what peeing sounds like? Hold on. I have so many questions about whatever is happening in the chat right now. Oh, Link was panting. Oh, because his health was low. Got it. Okay. Still worried that you think that's like peeing sounds, though. Alright, in theory it's just one. Yeah. And now we go away, right? Yes. There's like so much to unpack in this conversation still. That's my problem. At this point I've usually found double defense. I am not used to not having that right now. Yeah, Give me all the stuff. I'm gonna be slow for the sake of give me shit. Okay. I don't like that I haven't found the light arrows, but that's not the worst thing to be missing, because like I said before, Ganon does tell you exactly where they are. So when you go do this boss fight, we'll be able to go into Ganon's castle. We'll drop Farore's Wind right outside of his room. Have him tell us where the light arrows are. Go get them. Come back, kick his ass. It won't be under 5 hours, but... See, this is how it's supposed to go. That's what that's supposed to look like. Okay. Alright. Oh, really? I missed the beam? She was in the perfect spot! Okay, come on. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, this is all kinds of bad. Fuck me sideways. Oh, you're gonna do it right there? Fuck. Oh god, maybe still. Oh, that's some bullshit. Alright, I'm glad I have fairies, that's for fucking sure. Yeah, oh, this fight's rough as hell. Man, you guys are just firing constantly. Please get her. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna stay very still so I don't get burned to death. No. God. Really? Fucking Christ. Yeah, that one, you were right in front of me. There was no way that was missing. That's only, like, what, the first one I've gotten? Jesus. Okay, that's 2. Probably here? Oh no. I'm just gonna move. Okay, that's 3. Pretty sure 2 or 3 or 4. 4 would have been better. Okay. Oh, nope. Yeah, I'm gonna just try to keep you in place. God. Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be very, very bad. Oh no. Okay, well, let's do this and hope. Oh god. Oh, yes! Perfect. Okay, that's 4. So you should do your thing now. Please do your thing now. What? Fuck off. That was 5. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get the quick kill on this phase. Yeah, the first part's RNG, the second part is more predictable, and there's a way to one-cycle it, and we'll see if I can get it. Okay. Okay. Here. Nope. We definitely didn't get it. Because I missed that shot. I don't know how I missed the jump slash. So now we're in an RNG portion. So not only did we not get the quick kill, we got fucked. Alright. Ice? Ice? Ice. Nope. Balls. Ice? Gimme ice! Yes, thank you. Okay. Good news is when we get back, it'll be pretty quick. Ice, ice, ice. Nope. God, it looks like that should be burning me. Ice, 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 ice. No! If I had picked fire, I would be done right now. Ice, 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 baby. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Can't wait to go through this spoiler log. It's gonna make me more mad, I'm sure. Okay. So from here, where is it? Okay. So we go here, we're gonna warp back to Temple of Time. That'll take us, we're gonna go to Ganon's Castle. Maybe if we're lucky, the light arrows are in the validation chest, otherwise we drop Farora's Wind right outside of this room. And then go to wherever it says they are. Where's gonna be the worst place for him to say light arrows are? There's not a lot of places I have checks left. Did all those. Yeah, I'm just going through the map to see, like, what it says I've missed stuff from. Yeah, I can't get into Shadow Temple, so I know it's not that. I know that's barren. I know that's barren. The treasure chest game in... The treasure chest game would be terrible because I have to go back to Child for that one. So I really hope it's not that. If it's a random grotto in Hyrule Field, I don't know where those are. So that would be terrible. Because, like, the ones I know where they are, I've checked. So if it's one of those, then I have to pull up a map to figure out where other ones are that I need to get. So Hyrule Field would be a bad hint. Okay, there we go. Give me all these hearts, please. Hyrule Field would suck. There we go. Lake Hylia, all I'm missing is that shoot the sun that I tried to do, but I missed the correct time of day. Since I don't have Sun Song, I couldn't force it. So that would make me mad, but at least I could, that's an adult check, so I don't have to, like, I don't have to transform for that. Because, like, having to go Child, any check that is Child will suck. Because I've gotta go back to the temple, turn into a child, go to wherever it is, get the check, go back to the temple, turn into an adult. It's like that. So pretty much as long as it's not Child, it's not awful. Yeah. See? That's what a good Dark Nut fight looks like. I almost called him like a Deku Knight, which was weird. Okay. I don't remember if I can furore. Oh, this is actually not what I want. That's not the worst thing. I was like, I probably should have done it in here. I was like, I don't remember where it lets me furore or not. But at least then I can do that, and I can then go break all these pots to get magic and health and all of that before the actual fight. Let me make sure I save. Nope. Okay. I'm so sad. God, I'm so mad about those iron boots. Gerudo Valley. I need to, like, add a section of my whiteboard that's right in front of me. That's like, hey, here are things you've learned about logic, and here's checks that have consistently fucked you. All right. Where are they? Lake Hylia. I think the only check I'm missing is that stupid shoot the sun. Oh, I'm so angry. I'm so angry. I think, yeah. It's that and... Oh, I did get a gold scale. It could be shoot the sun or it could be dive in the lab. We're just gonna hang out here. We're just gonna wait till the sun comes up, everybody, and then we're gonna shoot it. How are you guys doing? Who's still here? What's up? Thank you for spending your Saturday evening with me. In theory, you would have spent it with me anyways, because we should have been doing Breach, which we should be doing again in 2 weeks, just FYI. Oh, the other thing we should be doing in 1 week on Sunday. God, actually, in 1 week, because it is Sunday now. Hey, if you haven't voted in the poll that's in the announcements channel on the Discord, you should do that. Sassy Night, next Sunday, on the 7th. We're going to start at 10 a.m. We're doing something in Ocarina of Time, and you guys are telling us what? We're either doing a vanilla race of this, where we're just, like, seeing who can just beat it the quickest. Our current rule set is anything I know how to do, I'm allowed to do, with the knowledge that that is sequence breaking and I might accidentally skip something I actually need as the original game is written to do. So we figure that balances out a little bit. So it's either us doing just a straight up race, both of us streaming and just seeing who can finish Ocarina of Time first, or it's her playing a rando, but I'm on Discord with her, and I kind of like coach her through it. So those are your two choices. Become ungovernable, shoot the sun. I was here and I tried to do this. Oh, that's the other reason the water temple had to be completed, because you can't get up there. You can't get to that if the water's not filled in. Okay. So this is actually one of the best case scenarios, because now all we do is we swim back to the water temple, because you have to be in a dungeon to use Furore's Wind. So we just swim back to the entrance of this, and then we can Furore back to exactly where we were. That's actually not... It's like, it would have been better if we had found them along the way, absolutely, if I didn't have to come back here for this. But for having to come back, it's okay. You can get there without water if you have a scarecrow. Oh shit, really? Is there a scarecrow up there? Well, fuck me sideways. Well, it's okay. Either way, we're good. We made it. We're gonna Furore. Return! And we gotta climb up the stairs again because I'm an idiot, but that's fine. It's not the worst mistake I've made tonight. The worst mistake I made tonight was ignoring fucking Gerudo Valley. It's okay. Give me health, give me magic, there we go, we're good. Alright. I'm gonna want this. I'm gonna want an empty bottle, and I want the hook shot. These are the things I want out. And I will also need to put the Master Sword back on before I go into the... That was the wrong fucking door. God damn it. It's a good thing I don't have Bonko on. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is not my finest work, you guys. I do think I think it was a great idea in concept to like have James and Jeff for talkie times. I think my brain cannot have regular. I'm not sealed enough in this to have regular fucking conversations while I'm trying to logic my way through this. I did a lot of unnecessary back and forth at the very beginning before I could just let Jeff and James talk to each other. And so I think that fucked me a little bit. And not doing Gerudo Valley. I frankly forgot about Gerudo Valley, which is weird. Because it's usually one of the... Not like one of the first things I do, but it is usually pretty high up there. Okay. Nope, I can't do that. Yeah, exactly. Oh, he's gonna... Yeah, that's fine. I want this. And I wasn't fast enough. I fucked this up entirely. Host brain versus just talking to yourself brain are very different things. 100%. All right, this is fine. We're here. Do this. We're not gonna get the one cycle because I missed. Yeah, that's fine. No, we're fucked. We're fucked! God. Sometimes I look like I know what I'm doing, and sometimes it's like, oh no, you know, you're still very new to this and learning, and I can't see anything. Oh no. Oh, I did that blind. Oh no. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Fuck. Okay. Alright. All of that was a goddamn disaster. Let's look on the bright side. I one-cycled Phantom Ganon. That was good. So, hey Zook, what's up? Okay. Okay, before I do this, I know I want this, and I know I want the hammer. I think that's it. I think that's correct. So while I'm walking up, I want to do this. So now I have that damage value stored. Okay. I love the sound, Rando. God, it makes me so happy. This is the most chill boss fight music. All right. He's very angry. Oh, so mad. He's so mad. Look at you. Okay. So, even though I don't have the sword anymore, since I did the jump slash, I have that stored as long as I do a crouch stab. So I'm going to do crouch stabs, oh god, with the hammer. And because he's susceptible to the Master Sword, it only takes 3 fucking hits. That's a fun thing I learned while watching a randomizer yesterday. Watched somebody else do that, and I went, oh, I've made this fight way more difficult on myself than it ever needed to be. And then we just, oh god, well, please. And then we rollies. That's fine, that's fine, that's okay. Nope, I missed it. I miss my rollies a lot. I can't see. And rollies. Oh god. Someday I will get better at this part, but I'm learning little bits at a time. Please just hit him, okay? That's fine, I have fairies. I have fairies. Yeah, this is only, I think we figured out this is my 11th seed ever. It didn't go super great. I've been doing them in like 4 hours and 20 minutes. Oh my god, how am I so bad at... Thank you, God. Yeah, I'm doing, this is a whole extra hour because I missed a Sphere Zero check. We're gonna go through the spoiler log after this. We got to a point where I was like clearly missing something I super needed, and that's how we figured out I completely forgot about the Gerudo Valley checks. Which is weird, because again, this is like my 11th seed, and for a long time, that's been like one of the first things I fucking checked. Oh god, please just hit him. Alright. Spoiler log, what do we got? So yeah, the iron boots fucked me. It specifically wanted me to buy a Deku stick at some point. Interesting. Adult Fishington's fire, yep. Okay, it wanted me to actually do the Skullmask stuff. What did I get from this? Oh, I got a strength. I needed silvers for the Spirit Temple. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. I was supposed to get my long shot way earlier? Yep. Cool. Yeah, so what did I fuck up? I got Sphere 0. It was me ignoring the iron boots from Gerudo Valley. And it was me fucking up the chicken at the beginning. Two things that happened at the very beginning fucked the entire seed, which is just kind of how it goes sometimes. Oh, interesting. It's listing Fire Temple keys. It actually wanted me to do the Fire Temple. Okay, so the first bomb bag I could get was the windmill. That makes sense. So that was good. Yep. It wanted me to get the fucking light arrows in Sphere 5. Jesus H. Christ. Oh, yep. Guys, I stopped like one short of getting the Fire Temple boss key. So yeah, it looks like it wanted me to do the Fire Temple. And then it wanted me to do the Fire Temple, then just dip into the Forest Temple long enough to get the shield. Which, at that point, I was so far through it that if, like, even though I had already kind of initially dipped in the Fire Temple, I would have just finished it. Okay. Well, that sucked. That sucked. I sucked. I definitely can't have conversations happening while I do this. I've got to focus on randomizers. I'm still not experienced enough to be able to have other stuff going on. So, learning experience. We know this now. Let's also resolve the same problem we had before, where I need to figure out which of my seeds I've labeled as done that I haven't actually done. You're excellent. Oh, thank you! That makes me happy. I'm gonna go ahead and generate a new one. Although I actually have a preset now. This will be fine. We'll just do that. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll do this, and we're gonna do that.